Grand Rising, let's get it.
This is the season of the wolf. A curious adolescent named Blacktail. Like many young males, he's left behind the security of his pack. Winter's wrath.
Oh yeah, oh boy, this shit, man.
I'm just a nigga who could rap and make music for the soul. There's a million niggas hating, you know how this shit goes. I expect to be alone when I travel on this road, but the music's so dope, you could put it to your nose. I take a whiff and get intoxicated by the gift and let your eyes get a glimpse before you say it was a myth. My aim like a family that ain't never gave a shit. When it fire, not one nigga'll be missed. I'm still not fucking with you niggas. You can still stop acting like you fucking with me, nigga, cause I still got ammunition that'll make a sound when it still pop. Fire niggas still hot, fire make the still hot. Niggas had the Grim Reaper show up at your chill spot at 2400. It was over for my failed ops. It remind you of a lid when it pill tops. All it take is one hit from a kill shot. Doing big shit, now these niggas upset. When we was on the come up, they could give a fuck less. Shit that made my heart cold, a journey full of numbness. Imagine how it feel watching love become loveless. You shitted on me once and I charged it to the game. Shitting on me twice, I ain't into those mistakes. Shit is all the
Grand
same,
Rising,
nothing
James
changed
Johnson.
but the game.
Grand Rising, homegrown. Hey.
About my face. Music for the soul, that's the music that I make. When you see the grass move, then it's usually a snake or a character, something out of a movie that was made. But it's okay, cause all of that will soon be erased. I take a whiff and get intoxicated every hit. If you really trying to save me, why you loosen up the grip? We was running and I fell, you tried to leave me in the ditch. If I'm questioning why you do it, that shit easy, you a bitch. I really seen a lot, I'm just hoping that you know it. They say that these emotions are just energy in motion.
Grand Rising, alright, I see you, brother. I see you. Grand Rising to everybody.
As long as you aware, then you were part of my promotion. The road
Reginald Jones, I see you, God.
Till I drove it. Life is dedication and you weary niggas owe it. Knowing that I'm changing is the reason that I'm floating. Watching them support it, that's the way to keep it going. They see you doing big shit, now these niggas upset. When we was on the come up, they could give a fuck less. Shit that made my heart cold, a journey full of numbness. Imagine how it feel, watching love become loveless. You shitted on me once and I charged it to the game. Shitting on me twice, I ain't into those mistakes. Shit is
that's
all
right.
The same, nothing changed but the date. Can't stand doing it.
Let's get it, man. Y'all know what it is. Shout out to Keith Lamont. Yeah. That's right. Shout out to the God Goat.
Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around.
Hey man, shout out to New York Kutty, man. Recorded homegrown song. Indigenous minds, I'll see you, God.
Niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight. These niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. Did some time when I was younger, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying Dennis. Use the kitchen like a lab, But I ain't playing chemist, so to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished, will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Paid $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though. Man.
Yeah, let's get on this, man. It's pressure.
Patient get cool. Yeah. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. Red had my bed before we started, bitch, I'm Caesar. Came from the get-go, knew my status, he ain't needed. He fresh out the pen and I'm just happy, Kinfo breathing. Whole time bitch was scheming, I seen but I ain't seen it. Hanging around the niggas who think smart don't make you bigger. Hanging around the niggas think they hard don't make you killers. Hanging around the niggas you just met, they ain't your niggas. Heard they snatch you up trying to play cool like shit was chillin'. Loyalty ain't cool no more, niggas rather be hoes. Lucky I don't pimp no more, I would've put you on. Gangsters ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more. Her win ain't the same no more, she bang them folks, she bang them folks. I came from the old days, if she both ways, still look both ways. Never turn the housewife, that shit dead, no way, Jose. I wrote this shit while riding in the top down, no shade. Roll these niggas up and then I spark down, propane. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure, 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 pressure.
Grand Rising, Halito, Asio, Shalom, Assalamu Alaikum, or whatever the fuck you say, yo!
I do not kick it with forms. AK only fans, all my choppers doing porn. Driving in their chest, them hollows, wreck bitch fucking shorns. Cock that bitch backwards, triggers pushing forward. I don't want your paper fee, our money got no gold. Fuck them reparations, restitution, get them gone. Tired of being target, so I target on my own. Handy with the chrome, John Wick, tombstone. Say positive like COVID when testing's in an investment. Avoiding jabs like Whitaker, critical, they can't stand me. Crazy with the verse versus 10 for a caption. Padded room, tools enough, fumes of burning masses. At the nose like gases, just me and some rats.
Big dog.
We don't need extendos cause we aiming at your pimple. So much dope up in the air, you swear the room on fire. Bodies everywhere, these bitches looking crucified. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time.
Morpheus, shout out to you, God.
Pressure, pressure.
Let's see what we got going on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, go punch it in, you hear me? Bam. None of these big things can't change us. Big chains hanging on gangsters. Cocaine slinger gon' famous. Gangbangers on swingers. I know young niggas in Dodges. Track hawks and charges. Foreign cars and garages. Foreign broads and menages. Crack baby with a meal ticket. If you really want it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it out, then she will lick it. In the Jag sitting crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better cook and get it. Big 40 with the big switch. Give an op short and good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook can get it. Acorn and the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. All a soul away from the Golden State. That's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. We falling off, no way, man. This conversation gonna run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man. I'm true to this, not new to this. Like toilet tissue, I do do the shit, cause I know the pros, they grow the draw. I throw them bros like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch. Then act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I did need it. Cause the kitty smell like tuna fish. Like, who is this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let too many nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. 1 sniff it'll hurt your nose. 2 sniff it'll hurt your soul. 3 sniffs it'll knock you out. Take another one.
I see you, big dog.
And I'm not going for the okey dokey. I'm still ducking for
Yeah, I see you.
Turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. They go to police from the pawn shop looking for a nigga say he stole road. You the nigga riding in the backseat pointing niggas out trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street just sold a dope that I scope from Woden. Screaming free my nigga trade 6P body look call a D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. In the city bet your OG know. Smoking yoga pants got me choky. Ran out of money, yeah, Loki broke. Don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now he want a cap 10 on the chain, 20 on the lag. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes. We end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. Man, you gotta try to come up with the money for an attorney. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on a journey. About to lose again, face it to the 10. Gotta share a cell with Gayburn.
Grand Rising, original intellect.
Gotta pay a gang on pay journey. Join the gang on pay journey. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open, but they been sleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow them back 10 feet. That nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga.
Oh shoot, we already know what we playing. Gotta get on back there. Hey, fuck it. Hey, we here.
Swear we gon' die every day. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before. But he himself only been free since 1840. Gon' record it. I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping. I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy. Wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. He loading up the new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime we present, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we
Bronze
ain't.
Flat Power God, I see you, Mike Jones. Yeah.
Cause we don't know where we came.
Let's get it, man. We about to get into it, man. For real, for real. About to get into it, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Yeah, let's get into it real quick. Let me get this together. Hope everybody's having a great Tuesday morning. For real. Well, we about to get busy. Here we go. This is a resident of Maui. And hey, I gotta keep it 1,000, man. This stuff is crazy, man. There's more and more stuff going on, coming out about this stuff every damn day. So I got to check it out. Let's check it out. Let's get it.
Now it's striking home in a big way. We are dealing with children. We are dealing with the lower end of society. We're also dealing with a playground where you have come to visit. This is an epicenter. This is the epitome. If you can't respond and help to this, if you can't pass this test, then it's just the next chapter is going to unfold of defeat. So I'm calling on you to listen to this message I'm going to give you tonight in hopes that we can birth something here together. And I don't know exactly what that is. We are going to
Knock the Charlie. I'll see you, brother. H.E. Wills. I'll see y'all.
A few weeks ago, I was doing my thing, and now I'm doing this thing. And I believe we've all been called to participate and to help and to do our part. So our organization is called Maui LFG. Let's fill the gap. So we're trying to identify the gaps that we see. One of the biggest gaps right here is the communication gap. I'm sure some of you would know this quote, the whole secret lies in confusing the enemy so that he cannot fathom the real intent. Let me read that again. The whole secret lies in confusing the enemy so that he cannot fathom our real intent. So if we are the enemy to whoever and whatever is causing this current situation, then their purpose and their intent is to confuse us so that we cannot know what their real intent is. I'm not saying I know who the enemy is, and I'm not saying I know what their real intent is, but I do know what confusion is. I do understand what confusion feels like. And one of the ways you can be confused is if you don't have clear communication. That is the first way to confuse, right? Is the communication. So the fact that this is my lifeline that enables me to communicate with you, yet all others on this island don't have that form of communication. It's clear that their intent is to confuse us because we don't have communication. So I implore you to help us fix that problem. I know there's people listening to that that are captains of industry that have the ability to change this, to make this available to many people quickly. And I think it's time that we stop thinking and looking through the lens of the paradigm of help is coming in the official ways that we think it's going to help. I think we need to stop thinking that help is coming from the government, that the help is coming from the county, the state, the feds, the organizations, the FEMAs, the Red Crosses. I think that is the first decision that we need to make, is that we need to be self-sustaining as a people to bring together private resources. The private sector is the answer to this solution, and to think and hope and put our efforts into these other programs is creating more confusion. I want to share a quick story with you. This is a real story. I recorded the whole thing, but to protect these individuals, matter of fact, I offered to air their story and to raise money for them on a GoFundMe, but they said, no, that's not who we are. But these individuals lost 2 homes in the fire, 2. One belonged to them, they're in their 70s, the other belonged to their son. They both burned. Then they attempted to start a claim with the Red Cross. They were given an 800 number. They called the 800 number. They were told it was the Red Cross. Long story short is they ended up getting legitimately scammed. So part of this message is, if you know somebody out there that's dealing with this, they need to be very, very, very aware of scammers. These are elderly people that do not have access or understand really how to use technology. They were scammed, and it started at the Red Cross. They actually went to the Red Cross headquarters on Oahu and nobody was there. I'm just saying we need to be super careful, and there's a lot of nitty-gritty details that I want to explain to you and a lot of gaps we're trying to fill. But right now I'm taking a 30,000 foot look at this thing, and I'm giving you one example of confusion. And these individuals that have gone through this horrific event are now being further confused on what to do and how to get help. Again, we are also being confused by what it is we're being told this is or what this isn't. All I know is that the confusion can go away once we restore communication, open, honest communication, spoken in love and clarity, having the technology to provide that communication, and then mobilizing the forces. I want to give you another quick story about the confusion. I got a call today from the couple that's down on Lahaina roads. They're still there. What are we, 15, 16 days after this event occurred? They won't leave Lahaina roads. Lahaina roads is on Front Street, surrounded by burn area. They're elderly couple, also in their 70s. A lot of people here are in their older ages, right? They don't have the same capacities as some other individuals or technological capacities. But these people don't want to leave Lahaina roads because they have nowhere to go. And so he finally, with his cell phone charger on a solar battery that allows him to make 2 calls a day, chooses to try to connect with FEMA so he can go to the Hyatt right down the street here in Ka'anapali. And he is told because he has renter's insurance, he no longer qualifies to go to the Hyatt for lodging. So therefore, on this evening, they're still stuck in the Lahaina roads. I have all the calls recorded that I took today, all the people that I called. I called 911, I called the operator, I spoke to the police, then I called FEMA. I was on hold for over 20 minutes. They hung up and then they were gone. They never called me back. And I told them the situation and how we're trying to fix it. And the operator had no way to help. So I think it's time that we as a country, as a world, make a decision right now that the normal things that we think are going to work are not going to work. And it's pretty obvious, right? $700 is not going to help anybody. Elderly couples that have insurance, renter's insurance, can't get into a hotel that's right here because FEMA says that they're not eligible. Police that don't even care. Guardsmen that are standing inside of this pollution without protective gear. I could go on and on with the gaps that we're seeing, but ultimately the purpose of this video is to give you an update, to tell you some stories, but to ask for your help. And specifically, we have some gaps at our organization. We just birthed it a couple weeks ago, LFG, Let's Fill the Gap. And we have some gaps, and I'd like to put out a call to you if you can help with some of our gaps, if you're willing to volunteer to help take phone calls, to call people back. Our website, MauiLFG.org, people can put in what their resource is. Go there if you can volunteer and help us. We need bookkeepers. We need people that are specialists, that are attorneys that can help us kind of go through this maze that we're in right now to make sure that every dollar is accounted for. Myself and John Morgan, by the way, go to his website, John Morgan Jr. He's an amazing coach. We're doing this. We're not expecting any money from this whatsoever. We are going to give every dollar back to the survivors, back to the people that are enduring this, and also using our organization to marry resources with the need, whatever the need is. It could be an individual survivor. It could be, hey, I want to build homes, and we're going to put you in touch with the right people over here to make those connections. This is a siren call. This is a clarion. I am asking for individuals from around the world to step forward right now. Timing is critical, right? The confusion that they're creating has got us running around like a bunch of chickens with our head cut off. But ultimately, if we organize, we get communication, and then we get some organization, and we get the best of the best in the world responding to us, responding to this call to come to Maui LFG so that we can connect the resources. We are brokering connections between people like you that can help and the people over here that need to be helped, and now and also in the future. Simple things like, I believe this is a massive legal battle. I believe there's going to be things that are happening that we need to make moves right now legally that will help pave the way for the right way to handle this. Things like the police chief is also the coroner. Is there some kind of injunction that we can file right now to stop that, to make that end, so a third-party medical examiner comes in that's a doctor that can start helping? Is there a way that we can get some legal injunctions so that we can start having a say and oversight into what's happening down in the burn zone, so we can fly the drones over and take a
Grand
look at
Rising,
what they're doing.
Lolita. I see you, sis.
I'm asking and I'm calling on
Charles
the
Clark,
people.
everybody.
I am
Chief
getting
18
calls
Wheelers,
from the best
Diamond
people
King. I
around the
see
planet,
y'all.
the best
Raven Hawk, I
scientists, the
see
best
y'all.
legal
Grand
minds.
Rising.
But we need more. We need to get organized, and we need help on our end at Maui LFG. It's myself, it's John Morgan, it's Nuku, it's 3 guys and my boys doing this every day. We need your help. So if there was ever a time in your life that you thought to yourself, what is my purpose in life? What am I doing? Why did God make me? What am I supposed to do besides just make money and enjoy? I believe this is the
Grand
time
Rising,
for you to
Shereen.
answer the call. Think, ask God, receive the information, and then take action and reach out to MauiLFG.org, submit the resources, and we will do our best to start the process. But we need help. We need your help. And I just believe that this is a calling. This isn't just, we are going to continue to do videos of individual survivors and asking you to donate to their GoFundMe directly, asking you to donate directly to their Venmo accounts. The videos that we've done so far for Ed Cheney, for Bethany, for Lonnie, for Jeremy, they are amazing. You guys are reaching out and you're just absolutely blessing them with so much resources and calls and income. I think Bethany was close to $40,000 within 12 hours of us putting her story out there. We're going to continue to do that, but there's different levels of what we're doing.
Yeah, we about to get into what this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? He's spitting a lot of game.
The biggest
right,
gap that we
but I'm about to
right
get
now
into
is
him on his adventures.
Battle, whatever this
yeah, let's
is,
get on the adventures. Here we go, the adventures of the Maui Fire.
And
yeah,
what I kind of heard
go.
God or the Holy Spirit say to me was
let's go.
If the people won't respond, because this is nuts. Like when you see this, you're just going to be like, breaking, it's going to break science. If you're a scientist and you understand anything about temperatures and melting points, what we're about to show you is going to change, in my opinion, the whole direction of this entire investigation from what I'm being led to believe, and it just makes logical sense, right?
Yeah, it's almost like there's an incinerator nearby and they just dropped the car off.
Right, so I'm going to turn the camera on what we're walking up on right now. I want you to notice there's a vehicle that's been here since the beginning. It wasn't dropped off here, obviously.
Look at the chair's not melted.
You can see here
it's sitting in the middle.
This is the highest the burn got, right here. It did not cross the highway. If you look over here, this is the bypass. You can see none of that grass is burned over there. So start to draw some logical conclusions.
Oh, look at.
We're going to show you some more things as we're walking along here.
How did that not disappear? If this melted, how did that cone not completely disappear? Because if you look at this vehicle, and I want you to notice the burn, the amount of grass, as you can see, that burned and the char marks. This car is basically completely surrounded by gravel, and you can see a small little flames right here when this grass burned. Yet when you turn and look right in this direction, besides seeing Dylan, my technical cameraman, you can see this car. And for all you scientists out there that have been sending me images and asking me if they're real, I'm here to tell you, in Jesus' name, what we're showing you is real, live on YouTube. So if you enjoy content like this, we ask you to please immediately like this, share this, and subscribe to the channel. Why? Because you are our only hope of getting this out to the world through the YouTube algorithm. This is a tire that is gone. These are the braids of steel inside the tire. Look at this particular rim. Is it safe to say these are aluminum? Look at the windshield. What's that?
Are these aluminum?
Yeah, that's cast aluminum wheels.
Cast aluminum wheel. You can see it melted.
And the windshield on the inside?
Look at the windshield. That is a windshield right there that is completely melted. We have some jumper cables in the back of the vehicle. We have some cast aluminum here that's pulverized.
Just dust.
How is that possible for a grass fire that did not come from this direction? Because you can see there's nothing that's been burned over here. What could cause that type of destruction when you have a grass fire on this side that obviously didn't connect? But even if it was a grass fire,
and it's still only half burned. I mean, Yeah, you can see there's even some grass over here that's still standing. It's not even been burned. So even about down below, directly below this, you can see some wood fence posts that were burned, but you can see all that grass is still good. So how do you get this car this hot? In the comments section, I need to hear from you guys. Honestly, I need you to hear in the comments section. There's some smart people, and I'm not talking about, you know, I'm talking about some intelligent people out there that understand physics,
Shout
science,
out to the king. I see you, brother.
not the nonsense people. We need to just silence the nonsense for a moment. We need some real scientists, some real professors around the world to check in right now and help us understand what phenomenon, right?
Yeah, it's an anomaly or whatever you want to call that word.
Right, but this is just one vehicle. This is what we're seeing in all.
Oh, there's the window down there in the middle.
Where's the window?
Down in the crack.
Oh, you can see the melted window down in the crack.
It just dripped down in there.
It's just dripped into the, you can see that. I don't know if the camera's picking that up for you. But I've had people reach out to me from around the world asking for these types of images, detailed images. And by the way, thankful that the sheriffs have left. We asked them if they, I've said, hey, if you guys love your country, allow us to come in here and grab these images. And they've left, and I'm so thankful. And I told the sheriff, said, hey, I'm thankful for you guys because you're sworn to protect the Constitution. You've got more power than anybody in the.
And thank God they left the area.
Thank God they left the area. Yeah, and we're so thankful that they did. They had these stern looks on their faces, man, because we're just like, what law prevents us from having access? Why can the media not have access to this? Why is there a fence? Why are there checkpoints? This is melted copper.
Yeah,
these are the jumping
so
cables.
what people are familiar with seeing, this is how hot it got. This literally destroyed metal, and I mean the spring had no integrity at all. It was just no resistance.
You can see this. What do you think this is? Is this the tranny?
Wow.
What is that?
The aluminum?
Yeah.
I don't know. They maybe it had an aluminum gas tank.
But look at all this. Came all the way out here.
Yeah, that's not just heating and melting. That's liquefying, which is
liquefying. That's a whole nother level.
Probably like 1,500 to 2,000 degrees. Look,
So,
that looks like a cell phone.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. What do you guys think? Talk to me.
This
Share the
shit
video.
is
Call
crazy.
Joe Rogan. Right? Yeah. Somebody call somebody with way more social media clout than I have. And we're not. The Rock. Where's The Rock at? Where's the PGA at? Where's the people at? Where are the people that love this country? They're going to help us solve this mystery and are going to allow us to have access to what they're doing over there. There's still a TFR, temporary flight restriction, still in place to this day. We cannot fly a drone over that. We've been in touch with the FAA since the first day. We have provided a statement of work on company letterhead saying that we want to get a drone in the sky. Why? Because we want to start watching these hillsides at night for fire. Yes, we might see what they're doing in that town, but we also want to monitor this because we had a fire start up yesterday in Kaanapali. Whatever it is that caused this, which we don't know, is still trying to cause havoc on this island as we speak. So this threat's not over. The story's not finished. And it's because God Almighty has allowed us to have this type of access to this piece of evidence right now on the side of this highway that's public. And the sheriffs were nice enough to leave us alone. They said we couldn't park here. But why is it that the media is not given access? Is there third-party independent oversight to what's going on? Why is the deputy sheriff, the chief of police still the coroner? There's so many unanswered questions, but I hope that this brings some insight into what limited things we are able to see right now.
Right here.
And quite frankly, this does not make sense. Even if I didn't understand anything about temperature or fires, any logical person can look at this and go, hey,
oh my Lord, look at the motor.
How did this grass fire cause this car to completely melt? Look at this motor.
The manifold.
Where's the manifold?
Right here.
I know. Where is it?
It's dust.
And then look at that push pop in there. Completely intact.
What?
completely intact.
Well, maybe someone came here and had a
They
maybe
did have to
taking
throw that.
pictures or
I
something.
don't know.
you
It
know.
looks like it endured a fire. I don't know.
That is weird. So this is just pulver. It's literally.
That's the battery.
Oh gosh.
That's lead.
That is lead. That is lead. Oh boy, I'm gonna get that off me.
Yeah. Might not be damaging now. Okay, here's the glass from the light.
Again, I can't overstate this enough. You guys got to help out right now. We got to get this out to the world.
This is unreal.
Whatever you can do within your power, which is your little buttons. If your fingers aren't bleeding by the end of tonight from sharing this type of content and people that are bringing you the truth, of course, you can give to our fund that we've created so you can keep this type of reporting going and help the people of Maui. It's maui.lfg.org. You can go to that website if you have a need, if you have a resource, and if you want to give, go to maui.lfg.org. We're out here every day in the field doing what we feel, honestly, God's calling us to do. And here comes the cops. Oh boy. Well, if they arrest us, it's going to be on.
We can get a ride from them.
We can get a ride from them. Oh my gosh. No, it's an ambulance. I think we're okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is just beyond unbelievable. So, something that's why I didn't really want to say anything while you were talking.
Sure.
But if you look,
yeah.
How does, and this was in front. So what's in there to get that hot to melt that?
From this little grass fire right here, you mean? Right?
Yeah. I mean, because you know how hard it is to burn stuff inside without oxygen, and it's like in an enclosure. Yeah, so for it to go inside there.
So I'm just going to put you on the spot. You got any theories?
I haven't seen anything that can do this yet, not personally.
Really? So even in all the outlandish things that you've heard on the internet, is there like
I've seen stuff on movies that could do this.
Right. I have a scientist telling me that this is Star Wars.
Yeah, stuff like that.
This is Star Wars level
like the
stuff.
Death Star, like pointed
Correct.
its gun at us, and
correct. This is
all right. Remember when remember way back, what was about 2, 3, 4 years ago? Donald Trump came out with what? He came out with something called the Space Force. Niggas was like, what the fuck? He's starting motherfucking Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? Squid. I called you Squid. That's what I thought. Hey, Grand Rising Squid. Anyway, Space Force. Is this why Donald Trump had Space Force? Makes sense today. Didn't make sense then. We was like, what the hell he got? What does he know that we don't know? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, makes a lot of sense now. Here we go. Let's get it.
This is like legitimate scientists. They're telling me, Eric, tell me if these photos and these images I'm seeing are real, because I don't think they can be, because it breaks science.
Yeah, it's like
Rising GG Sounds, man. Hey, Squid, man, they
definitely like the Death Star pointed
really early. I woke up late.
So I mean, again, I don't believe in this stuff personally, and I don't know if you do, but do you a direct energy weapon do something like this to your knowledge?
Guys and goddesses.
I've seen flashlights on TV that burn stuff. That's all I've seen.
Yeah.
But
So
personally, I don't know. No,
every time I hear that, I just check out. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, until I see it with my own eyes, I'm very skeptical.
That's the first thing you told me when we met this morning.
Yeah.
I've never met you before, and
Yeah.
you just reached out to me and said there's some stuff I've seen that you need to see.
Yeah.
But the first thing you said is you don't believe in all that conspiracy garbage. You need to see stuff with your own eyes, and
Right.
then you kind of go from there.
Yeah, when you see stuff like this, it makes your head turn sideways like a dog when he, hears that funny sound.
Right. By the way, that day that you were in the wind, you said that you heard some sounds that were similar to a tornado. Tell me a little bit more about that.
6 months ago, there was a really big tornado in Texas, and I was just over 100 yards away from it. And that tornado, our RV was like floating, and I opened the door, and I heard this distinctive sound, and it sounded like a almost like a high-rise building on a spin cycle. Just it was a scary, eerie sound because it was like at that time that I heard it, it wasn't a serious wind that I could feel, but it was like it was something that you could just tell it had power behind it. And I heard that same sound the day of the fire when I was directing traffic 3 times.
Yeah.
And it did knock me up against the rail, and I'm 240 pounds, so I was a foot away from the rail, and me and the guy who stand next to just got totally slammed against the guardrail.
Yeah.
And it was, you could almost literally see the wind and the debris spinning.
Well, almost like a tornado or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've been on scene since the moment this thing started. You have a little motorcycle that I know you love, and you've been driving all over the place. I know you're shocking a lot of these brothers. They know you, these guardsmen. Yeah, hats off to them. Thank you for their service and what they're doing.
Yeah.
What, if you were to list the top 5 things that you see so far that are kind of fishy, that don't make sense to you, besides obviously the bombshell that we just revealed to the world, any other notes or bullet points that you think were just don't make sense or that just don't add up?
Well, for the people to hear, because I know there's a lot of internet stuff going on, the communities are being fed, they're given water and food in abundance. There is no lack of.
Okay.
And FEMA was never stopping that, because I heard some stuff about, they were putting a halt to that.
Well, they did block supplies coming in at one point, but anyway.
But not where I was, so I didn't see any of that. I never saw any fire trucks.
Did you see anyone spraying a fire at any time? Any water coming out of the fire truck?
No. Yeah. And then the police department it was like,
oh shit, nigga, that's the first time I ever heard anything like that, especially pertaining to this shit here. God damn, Trip, what the fuck? Whoa, what? Ooh, shit. He say, man, Halito cut and tribe. You know what I'm saying? Theory. What is the theory is they were chasing something, trying to burn it, sleeping. On the movie Lilo and Stitch, they tried to burn the island chasing an alien. Ooh. Whoa, that shit crazy to even think about, but god damn, anything's possible. Damn. Anything's possible. Shout out to Trip, man. Wow, that's a thought I never heard that before. Thanks for that one, God. That's for real. Wow.
They were just running around like chickens, just had no idea what was going on or what to do.
Do you believe, and this is a big question, the police were directing traffic around down power lines?
Yeah. No, they weren't, actually. I was.
You were? Okay. So in your opinion, and I know we love our police, man, and I'm not trying to throw anyone under the bus, right?
It's just...
What is it that the police were doing? Were they just doing how do you explain what they were doing? Is there any explanation?
One of them said that they were following the orders of the chief of the fire department. And I was like, okay. So, because I was trying to ask a question about how they justified routing the residents into the neighborhood where the fire was headed. And he goes, well, it's up to the chief of police. And I go,
chief of police? Or
chief of fire department. I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks for great.
That's what I heard.
We heard that he was off island. That's what we've heard. We don't know.
Yeah, so I don't even know, but that's what the cop told me.
That's what the cop told you.
Yeah.
That's the rumor we've heard, is that the emergency management director was on Oahu. That's confirmed. It didn't fly back until the next day or the day after. Chief of the fire department, we're told, was gone, and also the governor was off and not in the state.
I did talk to Hawaiian Electric, and one of the guys, he sounded like a very intelligent guy. He said that the power grid for Lahaina was rated at 60 miles per hour. And their protocol, anytime there's a high wind advisory, protocol is to kill power anytime they hear a high wind advisory that's closer to the maximum wind velocity that it can withstand.
Yeah.
And he said that was not met. And he told me to my face.
They never met.
He said it was said that it wasn't turned off. And that, because I asked him, I go, well, is the termite infestation at the bottom of all the poles that fell? He goes, no. He goes, that doesn't matter. It's the fact that when the wind blows at such a high rate, that it causes, this is what he told me, that it causes the power lines to sway back and forth. And when they touch, that shorts out the transformer, and it blows the transformer, and it blows ambers all over the dry grass. And that's what starts the fire.
Right, because the highest point that we could find on aerial imagery was right below the substation on Lahaina Luna. That's the highest point. So if the wind is blowing straight towards the ocean, east to west, then it would make logical sense.
Right,
That
and
the highest
especially
point,
if it's running parallel with the wind, yeah.
Correct, the highest point was right
Or
below
not
that
parallel,
substation,
but cross.
which is right sort of below the solar field next to Lahaina Luna High School.
Right.
Now they talking about it might have been caused by the electrical grid, and we seen a video. I showed a video last week where the power was going down the street like popping transformers going all the way down the street. It was like crazy looking, like one by one, like pow pow pow, going all the way down the street. You could see the current going down the wire. It was kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? But you know, hey. They just saying all kind of different things made this stuff happen. So we don't know nothing. But wow. Hold up. I mean, this. Let me see what Trip said. I mean, the conspiracy theory too simple. They want to land. They can hold it too simple. They want to land. Got you. They can enter in the domain anything. That's real. And Lolita, they are suppressing everything right now. Yeah, that's real. That's real. That they are building a gate around the area. I will be bringing that shit. Hey, man, shout out to Trip. Trip on his motherfucking shit. Straight up. Hey, man, y'all own it today. Let's get it. Because I'm about to bring some other stuff in the name of Jeebus. In the name of Jeebus, these motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell y'all something though. Real talk. While we bullshitting, I mean, you know, I'm not religious at all by no means or anything like that. I know how to eat the fish and spit out the bones, but man, we gotta keep it. I gotta keep it $1,000. It's the motherfuckers talking that Jeebus shit that's getting the real information. That's real. These motherfuckers talking that motherfucking Jesus shit. They over there walking past sheriffs asking them to leave them alone so they can get this footage. Shout out to them, goddamn it. I'm about to play somebody else that's in the name of Jeebus. And he going into depth like a motherfucker. So shout out to him. And these are all white folk. Because only white folk can go where the fuck they going. That's crazy. And then we can't forget the Bishop Larry Elders. That nigga in the Bible for real. But he come up with some nuggets and some truths. You know what I'm saying? So it seemed like all the Bible thumpers seem like, well, not all the Bible thumpers, just a couple of the real Bible thumpers is trying to go that extra mile in the name of Jesus. So shout out to them. Let's get it. In fact, I'm about to.
So that's the highest point that we could find.
I think we're going up there.
We are.
From here, yeah.
So any other things that you saw that day that didn't make any sense? Or since that day? Besides, obviously, if you just joined the live, we were just pointing out a car that is next to a small grass fire over here. You can tell there's pieces that didn't even burn. So not a big raging fire right here. We're right next to the bypass, right below Laniapoco. You can tell all that grass did not burn. Yeah, we have a car sitting here in plain sight. Incinerated with what all is melted here in your opinion that we've just shown? We got melted glass.
It'd probably be easier to count what's not melted. Right. The A arms and the struts are good. Any thick metal. So, and then for some reason the sheet metal withstands high heat. And then, yeah, it's just the frame. The frame and then the sheet metal is the only thing that's left.
And what about in the engine? What melted in there? Should we show them again? Just for people that are just joining the live right now.
The intake.
And this is a enclosed area that's harder to heat, right?
Yeah, there's no oxygen.
No oxygen in here.
Yeah. So all the aluminum, anything aluminum, plastic got melted. Any of the copper, the battery, the lead in the battery, the brake master cylinder, all the you see all the copper is actually still there from the electrical harness, but it's pretty much decimated. beyond what you call
a grass
a
fire.
wildfire.
Oh yeah, beyond what even this circumstance, because we're completely surrounded by gravel. Take a look at this area. You can see it's this car standing out here in the middle of this highway, which is still, thank goodness, accessible by the sheriff's not allowing us to be here. We couldn't park here. We had to walk down. But you can see that grass is fine. That grass is fine. And this car has been melted. And the only heat source could have been this grass coming up from here, which is not a lot of fuel. So if you started a little grass fire right here, there's no way in God's green earth you could create this level of destruction. Am I right?
Yeah, just look at the tires. I mean, the tires are...
That's insane.
Yeah.
The threads are all over for the...
So, okay, so we've got him caught up. For those that just joined the live, this is Donovan. He was in the fire helping people, turning around traffic like the cops should have been, back to the north that were coming down from the north. He noticed that they were directing...
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you, because Totem Pole keeping it real, human Totem Pole keeping it real, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, brother. But yo, hey man, if there was someone in that car, you know what I'm saying, real talk, shit, hey, they wouldn't be nothing. There wouldn't be nothing in there. If you is dripping glass, just my thoughts, you know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing. But if you dripping glass, like they was dripping windshield and glass into the door and shit like that, if you dripping glass like that, man, I don't know how much remains gonna stay there. You dripping aluminum, you done melted the transmission into puddles of aluminum. I don't know if remains of a human body would still be in there and you would be able to tell that. Yeah, they found a cell phone at the end too, you know what I'm saying, at the back of that mug. Hey, peace to the guy, A1, man. Shout out to the guy. Grand Rising, A1, man. I hope everything's well, my brother. We were just kind of checking out these I mean, you know, man, I mean, this Maui stuff is crazy, and certain people are being able to access certain areas, and I'm catching that stuff and I'm bringing it to y'all, man, so we can watch it together. And yeah, this is crazy, man. But if there was I'm thinking if there was a person in that Jeep, would you be able to tell? Because the policeman kept I'm gonna bring his ass back. He was trying to guilt everybody. He was trying to tell everybody, when you was running away from the fire and the wind was swirling dust and this ashes and stuff, when you was stepping on ashes and stuff like that, he tried to shame the people who were running in panic, that they were running through human remains that were that they didn't know was ash. They thought it was ashes, but were human remains. So he was trying to shame them for running in panic. So I'm saying, if he said that people were running through ashes that were remains of human people, man, we wouldn't know if somebody was in that damn Jeep. Am I right on that? I don't know. But that's my thoughts. Anyway, let's go. Let's get past this shit. Let's see what the fuck.
Cars that were coming from the north into a neighborhood that subsequently burned, which is a very
is that the police, man?
And dead ends.
Oh yeah, the police.
The people that were coming from Lahaina town were being squeezed through a choke point on the north end.
Here we go. Let's get
the way that it has. So now the police or somebody has shown up.
Yeah, we're out of here.
We're out of here.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Yeah.
We're on our way out, sir.
How's it?
Yeah, we're not allowing no videos or no picture taking, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for your service, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Good looking out.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
We leave right now. We parked over there. We were told we couldn't park down here.
Yeah, this whole area, even down there, not no parking.
So no media or nothing, yeah?
No.
You ever seen anything like this before?
Not this bad.
Yeah, just open the hood. You want to see under the seat? I mean, it's.
So the question we're just asking is like, how could this car get this hot with grass? A little grass fire. It didn't jump. That grass is good. There's even a bunch of grass down there that's good.
Look under the hood.
How could you melt? Dude, this is like Star Wars kind of stuff right here.
Yeah, it's.
He said, no, you're gonna get me fired, possibly fucked off. Here we go.
The windshield. the windshield melted over the shifting, the linkage. I mean, it was like, well, 1,220 for aluminum. But in the back, you can see it liquefied, so that's about 1,500.
How could that thing get hot enough from a little bit of grass? How could that get so hot
the cast
on a
aluminum
little
on
bit
top?
of grass? It didn't even burn the grass down there.
I mean, you could take
in
it
your
actually
brain
crumble
logically, without knowing any
it's
science,
one of those
nothing
things
about
where you just look and
temperatures.
kind of scratch your
You
head
had
and go,
campfires. How could that melt aluminum and tires and steel braided brake lines when there's nothing around?
I mean, and your if you could just
and
guess,
left it sitting here on the side of this road.
I wasn't here.
Well, you don't have to be here. Just look.
You know, the thing is, I'm from.
Even if you torch a car, I don't think you can.
I wasn't here.
Okay, but okay, so
listen to how the. Hold up, man! God damn it! Did that motherfucker have a badge on? Man, what the fuck? Why is he acting like he's uninterested to hear a possible reporting of a crime? Possible knowledge from experts, because he don't know who he rolled up to say, get on out of there. He could be talking to a forensic scientist. Right there, dude in the blue shirt. He could be a forensic scientist. He would have no idea because he ain't ask him shit. But he is pointing out details that are very, very, very credible. It's like, whoa. And these motherfucking police, no, we don't want to know nothing. We don't want to know nothing about no crimes. No. Don't want to know nothing about a crime. Don't want to know nothing. These motherfuckers is rocking people to sleep, dog. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, dog. Hey, man. Oh, imagine the police don't want to investigate crime. God damn. Anyway, let's go. I'm sorry. This is crazy.
The fire was.
If I said I'll give you 10 grand to burn a car like that, what would you need?
I wouldn't even take the money.
You know what I mean?
That's you going jail and me going jail.
No, but say it's at a tow yard where it's a crap car, not somebody's car, but you know, like how you know the what's that show where they do? What's that show where they?
That's in the burn zone.
Where like they do the experiments. That's called where they test everything. It's the red hair guy.
The red roof house. That thing's getting famous.
You know which one I'm talking about? Where they reenact everything to prove it wrong or prove it right. No, it's like almost like a comedy show. It's a redheaded guy.
I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm crazy, but I feel like this is like.
But that's what I meant. It's like
attack.
That's the way I look at stuff.
Because it doesn't make any logical sense. I've got scientists telling me that
talking about Mythbusters.
And this one to me,
it's two guys that do the show.
There's nothing around.
I mean, they do like dart guns and they do.
Yeah, he talking about Mythbusters, but see, this is the thing. Yeah, man. You know, I'm glad he said that, man. God damn it, why come we ain't Mythbusters? Why are we actually trying to prove or disprove things like in the reality physical form? Especially when motherfuckers get to talking about flat earth. Nigga, why ain't you sent the motherfucking GoPro up in the goddamn sky so you can get your own footage and see for your goddamn self? But I don't know. Anyway.
It's like, and they show like clips on Hollywood, and then they prove it that it's like bullshit.
Oh, the Mythbusters.
Yeah, Mythbusters.
We're gonna get out of here. We respect you guys.
Yeah, so
thank you for doing your job.
Oh, you guys
we love
going
the
out?
sheriffs because you guys are sworn to protect the Constitution. So thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for your service, bro. Thank you guys.
Thank you, aloha. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Phillips and Lum.
Wow.
Thank you, sir.
Stay
safe.
All right. Whew. Yeah, they were really cool.
Yeah, so Mythbusters.
Mythbusters. All right, guys, we're going to head off to the next spot that Donovan's got in store for us. I don't know what it's going to be. But again, please do your best to get this word out. We're amateurs. We don't do this for a living, but there's some really smart people out there that do. So we just ask you to give us your thoughts on what that means. Share, like, and subscribe to the channel. Give to Maui LFG. You know what's weird is I never saw the sheriff on around Maui before, ever.
Thank you for your service, gentlemen.
Aloha, thank you.
We're just taking pictures. Oh.
Yeah, we were just told that we're leaving.
Okay, yeah, he just told us to go. We're going right now. Huh?
I live in Kanapali.
Mine over there.
Right there, we parked it.
Thank you.
Okay. So now we got a sheriff escort.
Damn, they are not fucking
Out of here.
around, dog. What the fuck part of the game is this? What part of freedom is this? Even if you the fucking press, what are you talking about? The press can't go somewhere. This is crazy. Am I the only one? Am I the only one tripping on this? Like, yo, this is weird as fuck. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. Hey, I wouldn't doubt that trip. We got to question it all. This shit crazy. Hey, man, Maui is obviously not the United States.
Taking picture.
They go nowhere, and
Too many
the
pictures.
whole thing's restricted to the press.
It's still the United States of America, right?
Last time I checked.
Yeah.
This is still the United States of America, right?
Yeah.
Last time I checked.
This is still the United States of America, right?
Last time I checked.
Son, what is going on here? Oh, look, this is what's crazy. You can't walk down there, but the cars can drive by. This shit is crazy. And if you stop, they're going to swoop up on you. That's some crazy sounding shit. That's Gestapo. That's Gestapo. Straight up. That is straight up Gestapo style policing in America. If Hawaii is America, yo, that is Gestapo style policing. It is what it is, goddamn it. Whether you like it or not, it is what it is. Anyway.
You make sure we leave.
Keep him in frame somehow.
Yeah, he might think that we're going that way.
He might think we're going what way? Oh,
Left.
he's trying to keep us from going down. All right, I'm going to turn the camera this. I don't want you guys to look at my goofy face this whole time. Here we go. Trying to fix it. What's that?
Yes, sir. Right over there. Yeah.
You want us to cross now or wait till we get to the light? Okay.
What does he want?
Wants us to wait till we get to the light. So just giving you guys some shots. This is probably the closest any American's going to get to what's happened here in Lahaina at the moment, unless you do something. Unless you reach out and start calling your congressman, your senator, start reaching out to Maui County Council, start reaching out to the governor. If you don't blow up their phones, if you don't blow up their email.
Okay.
Cross right here.
Thank you, sir.
Then who will?
Appreciate your service. Good looking out. Stay safe.
Thank you. Aloha. If you don't blow up their phones, who will? If you don't say something's wrong and get some help over here, send the cavalry. Who's the cavalry? I don't know anymore.
We are.
We are the cavalry. That's
We
right.
the people.
We the people. So you guys might have missed all that. I don't know. We were.
Nah, we didn't miss shit, but I do want to say something about something that I just seen. I mean, come on, man. Look at that. That is the beach road. That is the beach road. Man, think about the beaches y'all done been to, man. At Beach Road have houses, businesses, all kind of shit. That shit got flamed up like that to where that shit ain't even there no more. Come on, keep it real. That's the beach. I'm saying that shit have shit there. That shit is gone like a motherfucker,
If you
man.
don't blow up their phones, who will?
That shit gone like a
If you don't say something's
motherfucker,
wrong,
man.
get some.
Look at that. That's beautiful beach land. But then if you keep on going, eventually you'll get bound to open them house. Allegedly. Shout out to Chris Creer in the building, man. He said, peace, DJ Kuttack. Lahaina, where the wildfire allegedly took place, is still the capital of the Kingdom of Hawaii to this day. Hawaii is under occupation of U.S. and its allies. Oh, and that's okay. All right, so do I need to go back and bring the elder back? Do I need to bring the elder back? I may have to, because this is where, yeah, I may have to do this. Yeah, I do. I do have to do this, because this is very, yeah, okay, this is what the elder's talking about. Let me see here. Boom. Let me pause this so y'all can see what I'm talking about. No, I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it, though, for real. Let me get it for real. Let me get it for real. That ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Let me grab it for real, because I got it, and it's just a little ways down. But here it is right here. Boom. New tab. Bam. 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 Present. Give me 1 second here. Oh. Present. There it is right there. Give it 1 second. Yeah, let me get the elder. Let me get the elder. Let me get the elder, because she was speaking to it. It's right in here. Is that it? Is that her? I think that is her. Nope, that's the white man. Where's the elder? There is the elder. Where is she at? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, Santa passed. One second while I'm skimming through this video to grab the elder. Well, it's in there. There. Here we go. There the elder is right there. Boom!
They can
bring
be
it over.
rezoned and won't be considered
Plant
historical
Base. Shout out to
anymore.
Plant
So
Base. I see
they
you.
can build on it.
A senior citizen of Lahaina is
Here it
not
is.
having this. Here's what she had to say.
My office will not allow it. I have brought to the board the request that we return to the federal court, which is where we were 21 years ago, 22 years, and no corrective measures taken. You can do whatever you want, bring all your pala.
All of your treaties, documents, and papers.
The die was cast. Mark my words. You will not build on Mama Kea. We have said it for 50 years.
The questions surrounding the fire in Maui are endless for what we're being told.
So the elder been fighting for a long ass time, 50 years on whatever little, man, that shit crazy. That shit crazy, but I'm about to go into depth. We about to go into depth. We about to go into depth, man, because like I said, man, this stuff, these fires is crazy. And then I heard somebody say something about the prophecy. Said last time it was water, now it's gonna be fire, man. You know, anybody got some insight on that, man? You can drop some clarity on that when I drop the link and shit. But let's check it out.
Get some help over here. Send the cavalry. Who's the cavalry? I don't know. So you guys might have missed all that. I don't know. We were kind of in a rush. We got escorted away from the police.
You want to open?
Tell us about what you were saying about being in a state of emergency.
You have a water bottle? Oh, state of emergency, yeah. So the legalities of it, they're required to.
We're not in a state of emergency.
Without a state of emergency, and the state of emergency is national threat.
Like that. That's got. It's not okay. You're just gonna wash your hands. Okay. That's electrolyte water.
So
that's funny.
State of emergency. Oh, it smells like vinegar.
Yeah,
that's all right. It'll work.
It'll clean for sure.
Yeah, state of emergency protocol is a special. Well, actually, the whole United States is in a state of emergency 24/7. I don't know if you know that, but yeah, that's another.
Feels like it.
No, it is. That's what.
Oh, did y'all just hear that? Is that true? Somebody look that up right now. He said the whole United States is in a state of emergency 24/7. Is that true?
I don't know if you know that, but the special. Well, actually, the whole United States is in a state of emergency 24/7. I don't know if you know that, but yeah, that's another.
Feels like it.
No, it is. That's what. They don't tell you that, but if you look it up, it's.
But they should have access.
Just like the Patriot Act and all the other silliness stuff that they do.
Grand Rising, Georgia Peach.
Yeah, this is according to the Constitution of the United States. Yeah, you're
right.
Your pursuit of happiness under the amendments. Yes.
And what I was told as well is that the sheriff has the right to uphold the Constitution. That is
he is an elected official, voted, not like a police is just a policy enforcement agency for the corporation. So
wow,
the sheriff being
all right,
top,
Jones, you said that's
so the
weird.
sheriff himself, he has more authority than the
Wow,
president.
thank you, gentlemen.
Because
that's our safeguard.
He is for the people, supposedly, but because the way they set it up in the Admiralty court system, I'm gonna go left field on this.
That's right.
But I'll try to. So it's just the sheriff. If you ever need anything, the sheriff has the authority to take care of the wishes of the people, and pretty much have to follow the orders of the people. Because he was elected.
So if a sheriff sees an elected official breaking the Constitution, is there something he can do?
Yeah, the sheriff can arrest any police officer.
Bridge third, I see.
And then you have the provost marshals, are the ones that
Walmart.
they're the marshals that can arrest sheriff.
Theater.
So
I think I'm saying that right. Shout out to you, my brother.
Not sure, but it's like one of the highest authorities.
Okay.
But you'll find that because the way our system is set up, that the attorney generals and the bar association have a stronghold on our legal system, because all judges and DAs and all public and private attorneys and the attorney generals of every state and the Department of State, they're all I don't know if you want to push, but
he about to go in. He's about to beat the shit. He said, I don't know if you want to go in, but judges, officials is all what, motherfucker. He like, I don't know if you want to put this on YouTube. Yeah. Oh shit. Let's see what he gonna say, if he gonna say it, but we already know. Let's go.
DAs and all public and private attorneys and the attorney generals of every state and the Department of State, they're all I don't know if you want to push, but they're bar members, and the headquarters is in London.
Of course it is.
Okay.
So what we're going to do next, guys?
What did he say that we already know?
Location that Donovan's.
What did he say? He said all of the DAs, judges, attorney generals, all of that shit, they are a part of the Bar Association, and that is located in London. Here we go. Let's hear it again. That's a fact. Here we go.
I don't know if you want to push, but they're bar members, and the headquarters is in London.
Of course it is.
DAs are stronghold on our legal But you'll find that because the way our system is set up, that the attorney generals and the Bar Association have a stronghold on our legal system. Because all judges and DAs and all public and private attorneys and the attorney generals of every state and the Department of State, they're all I don't know if you want to push, but they're bar members, and the headquarters is in London.
Of course it is. So what we're going to do next, guys, we're going to go to another location that Donovan's going to reveal some more stuff that is compelling. If you found that car being melted compelling, doesn't make sense, let us know in the comments. Share the video, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to break the internet. Science has been broken here. We're trying to break the internet to find and reach the patriots of our country, so that we the people can realize that we're being, right now, I believe the wool is being pulled over our eyes, because we can't fly over this. We can't go into it. The press is not given access. And there's some really spectacular, unusual things that have occurred here that need explanation, that need scientists, that need study. And what I was saying earlier, I think I was muted, but I want to say it again. If you love your country, which I'm sure you do, you love Maui, this you would all agree is a jewel, right? It's a jewel.
Right.
This island chain is a jewel, not just not just because it's on American soil, right? But because it's Maui, it's Hawaii.
Right.
So in my opinion, the way I look at it is, if you allow them to do this here in your jewel,
okay,
right? What's going to happen when they go to Kansas? Not that I don't love Kansas, right?
Yeah, you tell one lie, how many more are they going to follow, right?
Right. But if people don't stand up for Maui right now and send the resources that we need to fight this, whether it's and give us instructions on what we do to protect this island, to protect this people, and to figure out what the hell melted that car when there was no fuel source around it.
Yeah,
we need answers to that now.
The most profound message that I can say is that you watch Senator Cruz, you watch all of the congressional televised arguments for whether it's the rights of the people, whether the FBI had documents that were not, that they know of, that weren't brought out in the public. Okay, they show all these things publicly because it's the people they're showing it to, because we live in a free country, land of the free, home of the brave.
Right.
It's up to the people.
God damn it, man. Look how beautiful it is, man. Move that. Just look at that. Man, look how beautiful. And you trying to tell me down that block, down there by that beach and that water and shit, wasn't no buildings? You have got to be kidding me. All that shit destroyed like a motherfucker. Look at that mountain over there, that other island and shit. That shit look beautiful in the motherfucker. To wake up in the morning to something look like that all the goddamn time. Man, them people was over there happy. Probably too happy. God damn. So happy that they attracted motherfuckers. God damn, this is crazy to me. But my man dropped the bomb, did he not? He said they all report to London. Ooh. Is that nigga guilty? Over tea and crumpets. Anyway, man, I'm gonna let this man talk a little bit more, man, and then we're gonna get on to my next shit, because this shit crazy. Let me see who done jumped in.
People
Jones
hear that and take action, because we are
Jones in the building.
Right.
And if they tell the boss what's going on and the boss doesn't do anything, don't complain.
Right. So my question I'm going to pose to you guys: are you free? And most importantly, right now, are you brave?
Yeah.
Right? Is there bravery left in this country?
Well,
I've been told by multiple people I'm risking my life by doing what I'm doing. I've already gotten death threats.
That's
You didn't want to go on camera.
Oh, wow.
Last time I checked, you look pretty brave to me. I wouldn't want to mess with you.
And so, you know,
right. So
they all stand at those football games and put their hand, land of the free, home of the brave, sing the national anthem.
Right.
You
Everybody wants to watch football and watch UFC and watch people fight.
And put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, you want to see fight? You're getting the fight. Get in the fight. Get in the real fight. Seriously, get off the freaking bleachers of fight for your
wow. Hey man, wow. Wow, Jonesy, are you on the fucking call, my guy? I gotta be real, I gotta be real. I like his talk, man. Only thing
he started saying like he was turning into somebody's reverend.
My nigga, he sound like us.
Huh.
He sound like us. He sound like Soul Sister Jackie Brown and her whole energy. He sound like motherfuckers is tired of motherfuckers looking silly and not doing nothing.
Yeah. But that's part of the distractions. Who's going, you know what I'm saying? And I see, because you know the whole hype down here in Kansas City, how they looking forward to this damn, you know what I'm saying, this season and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just and that's a part of the that's a part of how Queen Ahmadiyya Shakur was saying how they was downplaying that little rapist serial killer dude that was snatching girls.
Right there, what was that, Columbia, some old shit? No, that wasn't Columbia. Right outside of Job Corps, whatever the fuck that shit is.
Yeah, and how the city and the dynamics and the breakdown of the city was the ones that was the real power and the entity and the principality behind like keeping those stories swept under the rug. So you know what I'm saying. So yeah, we got to get off them sports and shit. Who's playing the draft, what position, and all the picks, and then they, you know, what I'm saying, turn it up with the little bet and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just more shit to keep you distracted.
Right.
Keep your focus, your intention, and you know what I'm saying, your critical thinking on that shit. Like we put that critical thinking to what we talking about. Yeah, it'll really activate some motherfuckers like what this dude's talking about. He's point on. All right, no lies detected.
You know, so Sister Jackie Brown was speaking to her yesterday. I think she did know the location. I don't think she knows our location. We in the city, so it be incumbent on us, you know what I'm saying, to when things come around our area, you know what I'm saying, that we report the news. And I reported that serial killer when it happened and all of that shit, and how they was downplaying them people for about 5-6 years, being that the ladies were, you know what I'm saying, ladies of the night. They be off of the spec all the time, you know what I'm saying, off the 20s.
Shout out to the KC Defender or the Defender and Bishop Caldwell.
Shout out to KC Defenders, man. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters in Kansas City, man, you know, that want to see change. But yeah, man, these ladies, being that these were the ladies of the night, you know what I'm talking about, they acted like it wasn't shit. And there it was, this cave monkey motherfucker over there outside of, what was that? What is that place called, man? God damn it. I can't even think of the place.
Barn Spring was Lee Summit, or it's 30 minutes right outside of downtown. It's one of them little not Osceola, but one of them, Lee Summit, Blue Springs.
Yeah, Blue Springs. Nah, he wasn't in Blue Springs.
It was right outside. He was in a little neighborhood right outside Blue Springs.
Let me see.
That's 25, 30 minutes. Yeah.
Man, let me see. Yeah, was that nigga in Blue Springs? I could have swore that nigga was in White Man, for real. I don't need to keep on calling him that. Hold on. Kansas City serial killer.
Here's information from
God damn. They got a list of goddamn Josie. God damn. Nigga, they got a motherfucker look like Saddam Hussein way back in the 50s. God damn. Jeez. Man, this ain't even
opened up Pandora's box. Oh, y'all want to see serial killer?
He said you done opened up Pandora's box.
Hey, the algorithm was calling like, thanks for asking.
We got about 17 motherfuckers popped up. Oh my God. Let me see. Where the hell was that motherfucker at? It was like he was in Chillicothe or some old crazy ass place. And this white man was snatching up sisters, man. And they was out there jumping in the car, trying to get their money. And man, this motherfucker. Hey, did you see that though? That he sent a motherfucker up the river in a barrel like a month ago.
What? I hadn't heard that update.
Man, one of the ladies, man, that was a witness, the witness lady.
Oh, the one that she said that her friend was there. She heard her friend one day, and then she didn't hear her friend no more.
They found her like a couple weeks ago, man. In a barrel, bruh. I'm over here looking at that, and I forgot about that. They was like, "Oh shit, yeah." They found her in the river in a barrel.
And see, that's on Quentin Lucas. That's on the police department. And that's on the fucking the KC TV5 News Channel 9, and all y'all motherfuckers 41. All y'all and y'all CEOs. And y'all's motherfucking producers.
Let me put this up. I gotta put this up here, man. I can't be the only one looking at. Open up in Chrome. Let's share this on device. iMac. Yeah, let me pull this up. So y'all can see what I'm seeing. You can see this motherfucking teen wolf looking ass motherfucker, man, who did this shit. Here we go. Oh, shout out to the KC Defender. Shout out to the Kansas City Defender.
Are you leaving that string on there? Are you leaving that string on there?
No, I'm checking this off. We're going to put that on.
Yeah, that's right.
What is it? I like
the angle just cut through all that too.
Josie. Sound like you and at Niecy's getting some breakfast. Yeah, sound like that nigga at Niecy's. Anyway, shout out to Alabama, man. Yeah, but let me go on here and put this on perspective. This old wolf ass motherfucker was, yeah, man, and that's her right there, Jonesy, man. They just found her in the goddamn a blue barrel in the middle of the river. And then when they was freeing them ladies in the backyard of his house, he got a whole bunch of them barrels.
Wow.
Now, Kutt didn't say you're killing them when you're doing this.
What did you say? Oh, Alabama fizzed out. He'll be right back. They failed to treat Crosdale as a potential victim, all of that, and a witness, and exposing her as a witness. Man, dog. Man, Kate, man. Shout out to the Kansas City Defender, like you said, Jonesy, man. This is crazy. But yeah, Jonesy, I just wanted to bring that to you, man. This is August 1st. They found her in that damn barrel, man, in the river, dog. Pulled her up out the river. Alabama's back. My elder, what was you about to say?
Somebody put me in the hunky hole. StreamYard is a mofo. No, let me stop, man. I guess I shouldn't be saying you killing them. You killing them while you killing them. I don't know. Anyway,
for real.
I don't know whether to stay on this because this is a very disturbing thing, for one.
Yeah, because
this is continuing what I tried to explain to you about Carly Russell and about when we were talking at that time about Me Too Time's Up, the whole confusion is caused by this movement, and then that the black woman is used. And I say that, unfortunately, not as a pejorative, but as a fact. She's being used by the white feminist movement. She's being used by the Democrat Party. She's being played by this black girl magic played on her by Kamala Harris. And what was the comment you just said in response to the white man announcing that the Attorney General and all these lying lawyers are a member of a foreign agency? The British Accredited Registration, which I sent that to you, Kutty, is a foreign agent. Can I say that one more time? A foreign entity.
Come on in.
British nobility.
Oh, hold on, Alabama. Come on in, Jackie Brown. You know we're not hating on no victims, man. We love our sisters, man. This is horrible what done happened to her. This is not her fault, and we are not blaming no one. For real, for real.
See, that's the problem, bringing a topic up like this and also and I'm not saying you're laughing, Kutty. I'm saying
no, I'm not
this
laughing.
is the problem when we're bringing up life and death, and then at the same time, because it's so horrific, we seem to have nervous laughter. We are really at a loss on how do you address this ongoing assault. And this is warfare. Now, if you got what I was trying to do with Red Squid yesterday, and God love the young brother. I mean, you're on your own journey, bro. I mean, I'm not telling you what to think. I'm not telling anybody in the chat what to think. I am trying to bring thoughts to you. Now, I may not do it effectively. Some people might not like how I go about doing it, asking questions, etc. The questions are to pose for you to come to a conclusion, not, oh, that old nigga told me something, made me do something, or I'm being forced to think something. You feel what I'm saying, Kutty?
Or interrogated, nigga.
But isn't that already going on if we are suffering under indoctrination? Aren't we already forced to think some things that have nothing to do with us? And if you analyze it, people fight you hammer and tong. And you're trying to get yourself out of the shit that you're in. and the people around you are pulling you down. Now, when you brought those two white men, and I don't really like saying it, but it's an obvious thing, who are cruising there behind with how much money you think it takes for you to go to Hawaii, where the average Negro ain't gonna never go? How much time, money, and effort did they have to go out there and put that, 10, 15, 20-minute video together and then spin it as conspiracy?
Right.
Because anything that's not official record, by default, is implied to be conspiratorial. However, the actual word conspiracy, Kutty, is a legal term. A conspiracy is two or more parties agreeing to do something, normally illegal.
That's right. That's right.
So those two police officers are working together for a system to suppress the information coming to the public. Is that a conspiracy?
Hey, Alabama, I don't mean to cut your wisdom, but we got a brother in here named Raymond Scott, man, and from what he looks like, man, he look like he from Hawaii or some shit. So I want to find out and check.
Is he Lilo or is he Stitch?
No. Hey, shout out to you, Raymond. Hey, unmute your mic, Raymond. How are you doing, man?
I'm good, brothers. Mic check.
You sound good. I don't think I ever seen you before, man.
Oh no, sir. I'm part of I'm part of Flat Power. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, right on. I am actually Korean. I am not Hawaiian. I am just wanting to speak on the topic. I'll wait my turn. I know there's people here wanting to.
Exactly.
Well, actually, it's based on the beginning of this video, I believe, where you had a gentleman in the video speaking about like the basic response. Maybe he was like donate to this fund or this cause, whatever what he was trying to do. But I wanted to speak on the whole notion because I had some experience in the military where basically I was at the disaster relief effort for the Haitian earthquake in 2010.
Okay.
And so when I, obviously, because I'm mic check. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you great.
Oh, okay. I turned up my volume real quick. So basically, I want to just speak on my experience because when the earthquake hit Haiti, this is what actually happened. The news cycle picked it up. Hey, there was a big problem there. And someone like me, I was in the Marines. And so, and I'm just, a young man, just going about his enlistment. And, I'm getting one of these phone calls in the middle of the night saying, hey, look, you need to come to the base. You need to find all these people because we're going to Haiti, right? It's like, oh, right on. So, we get our guns, get our supplies. I'm just pounding on hatches like, hey, wake up, you're leaving, grab a bag and just start putting a bunch of shit in it. We're leaving in like 20 minutes. So people are like, oh, they're shocked. But anyways, we went aboard what they call an MPF ship. Okay. And for the listeners who don't know what these are like, I was aboard the USNS Jack Lummis. Okay. You guys can look this up, right? Now, this is a maritime pre-positioned like fleet force. And these ships have like 10 decks. They're huge, right? And what they have in them is all types of disaster. I mean, heavy equipment, generators, water purification systems, medical supplies, Humvees, anything you can. They got everything. These ships, actually, the top decks come apart. Okay, they become barges. They connect together, and in a crane from the center you can empty the ship in like maybe you get 24. I was on it was a 100-man crew, 40 Marines, 60 sailors with merchant Marines, and yeah, man, that's what we did. I was like the third ship in Haiti. Okay. Now, this ship that I was on, the USNS Jack Lummis, that's stationed out of Guam. So Guam to Hawaii, they could have had that very ship I was on helping these people. But as we see, and what you guys were talking about is like, look, there's a controlled effort here of what we see, what we're supposed to know, who's actually going to be, who and when is going to do this disaster relief. Because part of the politics I saw in Haiti was like, hey, dude, look, we're here. Let's go. No, it doesn't work like that. We had to wait for all these other ships to arrive in Port-au-Prince. You know what I'm saying? The Red Cross ship got there. You know what I'm saying? They have their own ship too. You know, they had Spanish vessels come. There's probably 100 ships in that port by the time, this whole thing went on, And what I'm saying is that, that effort should be instituted in Hawaii. But as that second video said, is that, hey, this fire's kind of ongoing. It ain't quite over yet. That's possibly why the main, the huge effort, the push to actually help Americans, isn't underway. But something foul's afoot, That's all I wanted to speak on, by the way.
Man, I tell you what, man, let's give you a round of applause. Hey, man.
Thank you for the flowers, bro.
Hey, man, look, I tell you what, man, a maximum appreciations for you even hitting the panel and sharing what you shared. You know what I'm saying? It's a testament to who we are as people and what we're doing here for you to even feel comfortable to come here. So shout out to you and shout out to everybody here.
Oh, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, but I just want to put some more real life facts to the whole thing, because a lot of times people get caught up in the talking points and stuff like this, but because simply they just don't know. I mean, at that time when I was, doing this whole mission in Haiti, I was a young man too, and I had no clue we had capabilities like this. That was just one ship. They have several others, and like I said, all these other countries, they could too, but we're living in very, very strange times, yeah. So, what causes something to vaporize like that? Interesting. I'm no fool. I'm not going to say this or that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being an audience member. But, as far as the relief effort goes, just people being humans and, our nation and, this great technological age, dude, we could have had stuff there immediately. But then again, who do you help? It almost seems as if thousands of people have been fucking vaporized.
Man, I mean, if you look back, let me show a little. I don't know if you guys can see. And then Alabama, you know what I'm saying? We got the young brother Raymond Scott, man. I appreciate Raymond Scott. Flat motherfucking power. Shout out to Sanchez, all the flat power community, man. Shout out to Big Dog, Filio.
Big Dog Philly. Oh yeah. Oh gee.
Yo.
Hey, let me mic up, dude. I'll pass the mic, bro.
Nah, you good. Go ahead, man.
Oh yeah. Well, that's all I got for right now. But I got a lot to say. But right now, I'm just, you know what I mean. I had to get that off my chest. I had to say, hey, man, look, people need to think about this. There are people in need. I mean, they're being cut out and basically held in place on purpose. You see what I'm saying? So this is like almost this showcase of yet again, what's to come. On say grander scale. It seems like there's a state of chaos everywhere.
Hey,
Raymond.
Let me ask you a question real quick. I apologize, Alabama. We must be butting heads real quick. But man, last week I showed one of those battleships, like what you're talking about, like aircraft carriers and stuff like that. They had like a whole bunch of airplanes on top of it, helicopters on top of it, big thing, and they were going through the Straits of Hormuz, right? And I guess the Iranian guard had drones and speedboats surrounding it, filming it like they were intimidating that battleship, right? And I was thinking to myself, man, they better not shoot nothing or even lock onto that thing, or that battleship will unfold like butterfly knives and it'd be a whole bunch of wasp on their ass. You know what I'm talking about? That battleship ain't no joke.
Right. Yeah, man. I mean, it's like our naval power. It's interesting how the references back to, because the Admiralty law that gentleman was speaking of all ties back to England. I mean, our words are English, and they refer to the Queen's English, right? So the Queen owns our fucking words to the point where, legally speaking, we're fucked.
Hold on, Raymond. Let me share something with you.
Yes, sir.
Alabama, go ahead and build with the brother. Go ahead, you got it.
And no, you're on the roll, but I just want to, because I don't want to sound like I'm. Let me just share something with you for you to think about, and you can look it up yourself. Noah Webster, on their website, purchased by the Merriam family. The language we call American English is based on more than 24 American tribal languages. If you weren't aware of that, just look it up. You didn't mean any harm. I just like for us to start speaking language appropriately that empowers us.
Oh,
You know,
no,
that-
forgive me.
No. I'm not stepping on his toes. I'm just trying to share something for you to consider. Okay?
No. For me, it's a good point, you know, and I'm in the camp where we should even abandon this language and create a new one. You know, I said I'm Korean, right? If you look into Korean
Well, that
history,
was my next question. I was
Yes,
going to
sir.
ask you if you would share for the audience, not just how Korea got started, but what is the conflict between Korea, Japan, and China?
Man,
But before you respond to that, I just wanted to underscore why we need to understand the basis of these languages are on Aboriginal language. So it is already ours foundationally. Okay.
Well,
You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
We don't have to throw anything away. We just have to be clear and stating what is the truth and the fact.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Yes, but from where I stand is as a Korean, right? From my knowledge, going back, it's basically the Korean tribes have been embroiled with basically thousands of years of war fighting against the Chinese and Japanese. Okay, and so this fight for their existence against the Chinese, it was a great Korean that led the Koreans against the Chinese, and when they broke free. In order to break free, they created their own language called Hangul. You see what I'm saying?
And what's the similarity between the Kingdom of Hawaii
Well, what
and
I'm
what
saying
you
is,
just described as the indigenous or Aboriginal tribes of Korea?
no. I'm not making reference to that. I'm making reference towards, you know, I said the Queen's English and the Admiralty Law, and you're saying no.
Yeah,
this
that's
is,
part of colonization. We're on the same page
Yes.
with that, Raymond. But I wanted to. This is because we're an Aboriginal community over here. We'd like to know what Aboriginal stories that are suppressed by examples like language domination, cultural appropriation. See what I'm saying? So, what's your understanding of your Korean history from an Aboriginal?
Mine's very little. It's a journey of self-discovery. I grew up in America, you know, away from, you know, homeland, like cut off, you know. So for me, it's
And
my
we can
own.
appreciate that. That's what our problem is, and we're on our land being told we're from somewhere else.
Yes. And
But one last thing before I forget, because I might be back in the hunky hole with StreamYard. Over there with Korea, Japan, and China, how did it happen with the Korean War first in the 50s and the Vietnam War, and what is giving us the problem we think today over here in America? I'm talking about fighting the Korean War, fighting the Vietnam War, then we come back home because we've been misguided. I'm talking about now the black veteran. Thank you for your service. I'm a Navy man. I'll forgive you, a Marine. But go ahead, bro. Chop it up.
Hey, you know what? Hold up. We'll talk, man. Hey, man, thank both of you guys for y'all service, for real. And everybody else that, you know what I'm saying, sacrificed their lives and their time for what we enjoy now and what we're going to fuck around and get later. Here we go.
Well, you know, my knowledge is very limited, but to understand the story fully, you have to really go back, I mean, to the Chinese times. And, you know, because a lot of the wisdom it's shared, there's similarities, there are huge differences, you know, but it stems from that region. As far as Japan goes, they created a samurai class of warriors. At some point, they got smart and decided not to kill themselves, but kill others. They invade Korea, and it's, you know, it's been a long time of that, you know. And so when the Japanese Empire, you know, came through, you know, it's just bad things, just war stuff, like bad, you know. I mean, even for me to say Korean loosely is very vague, because if you were to do that 23andMe, you know, from my blood, it'd probably show Japanese, strangely. You see what I'm saying? Now, amongst Asians, guys, there is a weird racism amongst Asians. It is very, very, very strange, you know. And it's like, I don't know any of this because, like I said, I grew up in the cornfield of Ohio. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with white people. You know what I'm saying? And to understand some of the Asian drama, it's very strange to me. You know, it really is. You know, because Koreans are they beef with Japanese, and they do it inherently. You know, like they talk down to you real weird. It's like, wait, what?
So
Back the
Raymond,
fuck up. Yes, sir.
Were you first or second generation born here as immigrant parents?
Yeah, my mother's Korean. You know, she met my father. He was in the army. You know what I'm saying? And he
So
brought
he's
her back
American.
here. Yes.
Okay. Next is, why was Japanese domination over China key to what caused your problem with Korea.
Oh no. No, I don't see it like that.
Well, I mean, isn't that what Imperial Japan in World War II? Wasn't it about them trying to dominate China and then breaking up Korea, Vietnam, other things like that?
Ooh, it may have been. It's beyond my knowledge, guys. It's just like I said. I'm telling you the perspective of someone who's been outcasted from all that with my mother, and I just hear the stories from my mother, and I read here and there about my history and stuff. But
so your father is a white GI or a black GI?
He's a white GI.
Go ahead, bro. Chop it up.
Yeah.
We over here hungry for knowledge.
You're good. You're good.
What you was trying to get in there? What you was trying to say, Jones?
And then what I was gonna reference to what he's talking about. This is kind of off topic, but not. But back on we looked at the footage. Did you notice the police officers' nationality, bro? And see, a lot of them, what they want to call what I be struggling with is a lot of what they call native population now. That native. See, then they have to go back to the sugar plantations and then the mass immigration that they was trying to get over there for cheap workers. And then, low-key coup d'etat with the indigenous people down in Hawaii, because that's what really happened. That's why you got a lot of Filipino and, Filipino and Japanese.
But wait a minute, Jonesy. Didn't one of those cops look Korean? I don't know, Raymond, if you saw the video.
He did look Korean.
I give him more. Yeah.
Hey, man, hold up.
Attitude. See, and then that comes from that native attitude. You know what I'm saying? Because he's got some of that entitlement all over him with that little fake jurisdiction that he's walking around with. But yeah, absolutely.
Hey, tell me this. Hold up, man.
Yeah, but I gotta say this, dude. The Matrix has the minds of many races, man.
Hey, listen. Let me tell y'all something, man. For real. And I say it all the time. The most famous biker group in Mexico, Mexican biker group, is called the Mongols in reference and homage to the descendant Genghis Khan. So when we talking about all of these people and all, man, these are all same people, man. They just being around the world.
So, but Kutt, you're right, okay. But Raymond, because we don't have outside input, I want to just we're not attacking about your brother. Just bear with me a second. I want to thank you for coming up and sharing your insight. But I wanted to share something for you to consider.
Alabama, right after you ask him this question, then we're gonna ask Raymond to hang on out, man, because I got this other video, man, so we could break down, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Raymond. Go ahead, Alabama, please.
So Raymond, since he made that Mongol comment and the mythology of Genghis Khan having Hold on. The mythology of Genghis Khan allegedly impregnating 2,000 women. I mean, again, these are mythological tales that we're told about origin stories, etc. But the Mongol horde and the Pacific slave trade, are you familiar with those things?
I am not.
This is like the transatlantic slave trade, but the trans-Pacific slave trade.
Okay.
So you might want to do a little bit of research on that. And these people that we're being told that are Native Americans, so-called American Indians over here, from down to the steppes and the prairies of North America, through the tips of Chile and Argentina, these are Asian hybrids. Another variation of the conquistador hybrids. You follow me?
I'm following.
So you've got Spanish, Portuguese colonizers, the Portuguese on the Asian continent, the Spanish over here in South America, because the map was split in half from the doctrine of discovery. Were you aware of that?
I was not.
This is part of the complex of what you said about the matrix of white supremacy. You feel me? So when people who have white parentage, and I'm not saying this directly at you personally, I'm just saying this is part of the confusion that is caused. The parentage that is non-white, whether it's Aboriginal or whether there are people that were native to their particular lands that they came from, Korea in your case, or most of what we're dealing with here in North America, where we're being told that we're from Africa and our actual ancestry is to the land that we're on. You follow what I'm saying?
I'm following.
When you go through your mother's ancestry, you will have to know better about what the land Korea was, before it was drawn on a map. You follow what I'm saying?
Oh no, I agree, and that's something I do want to bring up because is that Korea's split right now. You see what I'm saying? And as far as slaves go, I mean, their matrix there in North Korea has a different type of mind control. You know what I'm saying?
Now let me tease you, Raymond, by calling you a soul man. When's the last time you've been to Korea?
No, dude, I have never been, bro.
But why is the capital called Seoul? S-E-O-U-L.
Yo,
man.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, and it's calling me, dude. I'm hitting the point in my life where it's like, dude, not only do I want to go to Seoul, I want to go into North Korea freely. You know, and it's like you hear the stories where like the Chinese, they highly regarded these lands, dude. Why? It's like powerful, you know. Hey, by the way, Koreans are superstitious as hell, dude. I gotta give you that, dude. Like, I am superstitious, you know. So I love all this folklore stuff. You know what I mean? I'm an imaginative being where it's like, yeah, dude. I see myself like, dude, shit. You know, it's like you sit back and just watch this drama where, you know what I mean? Why would you want to go there? You know, and it's interesting because the ties to Trump, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like what, you know, he was allowed to go into North Korea, right? It's like very, very strange. You know what I mean? And before all that, it was all this shit talking on Twitter where he was like, you know, all these nukes, they did North Korea did their military display, world's laughing. And I guess Trump goes, look at those beaches, you know? And so the point was that, you know, it's like virgin ground. It's untouched. To have real estate like that in Asia is very rare. You know what I'm saying? His idea is like, look, quit perpetuating the nuke scam. You know what I mean? Just get into real estate, right? You'll make way more money. I think that was like the hidden type of thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, look, dude, this Masonic, like, you know, top hat type figures, you know, they've been deep into Korea and Japan for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Korea is pretty much like America, right? So I hear.
Hey, man, what? Hey, man, I like you, Raymond Scott. I think you're all right. I appreciate you even coming here. Not only coming here, you showing your...
But cut, hold on, man. You didn't let him go into his Superman story.
No, I'm not gonna hold on.
Let me go. I'll cook on that, dude. That's what I'm saying. In my soul, dude, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling my growth, dude. You know, like I said, it's for me personally. It's like I said, I look at life very, very different from most people, and for me, it's like, how does the Matrix even, you know, there's little idiosyncrasies that just line up. You know what I mean? And so for me, it's like, most people who say reclaim their homeland or help, you know, unite the people and stuff like this, like liberate, like the idea of like, you know, just being a liberator, I guess. A lot of times they had to import the idea from somewhere else, or they lived somewhere else. Like say you were in a time of Europe where the assassins were just deep. They're just embroiled everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And you were whatever part of the family, you had to live outside your country to survive. You see what I'm saying? And these guys are the ones that kind of come back and return and, you know, cause these changes. Where it's like, there's an American Korean disconnected, a man of freedom, free thinking. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And again, you know, and this is for all peoples, you know? It's like, look, dude.
How did you end up in the Midwest? You know, here's corn-fed boy here in Kansas. That's why I said your Superman story cut. Your Krypton is Korea. How the hell did you end up in the Midwest?
Hey, old nigga, you need to quit talking about me like that.
I'm teasing you, Cut. You in Kansas, bro. You in Kansas. God damn it, Wizard of Oz.
You talking to me like this with no goddamn, with a naked ass face. On your face before you get to talking to me like this. Home cooking. Go ahead and cook though.
No, dude.
But you out of Ohio, Raymond? Is it you said?
Yeah. I live on the west side of Columbus currently, but you know, I'm from a little place south. You know, a little town called Circleville. You know what I'm saying? So it's a great old place. You know what I mean? But yeah, my father's from.
I'm teasing you, but I'm teasing you about Kal-El, you know, and Superman.
No. Hey, no. That's actually
we're the idiots.
No, dude, because like it's you know, Sanchez talks about El, right? What Superman's dad's name was Kal-El.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No. Superman's name is Kal-El.
Oh,
His father was
you're
Jor-El.
right. Jor-El.
But,
You're right.
But
You're
go
right.
ahead.
No, thank you. But that the connection with El, you know what I'm saying? But for me, like the Hangul language, you know, the Koreans, they have a holiday that celebrates the language specifically. They honor their language. As a matter of fact, you know, from my understanding is that there's an honorific way of speaking Korean, like a formal way of speaking English. There's a formal way of, you know, I'm sure there's a bunch of slang that exists, you know what I mean? But, you know, the characters are similar to, you know, because if I look at these Asian languages, you can definitely tell Chinese characters, Japanese characters apart, Korean characters are distinctive. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I can't tell none of that.
It's hard. Oh, but hey, man, you referred to, because people in Ohio here, they're like, okay, he's Asian, but some say, hey, dude, you're Mexican.
Oh, see, there you go.
No, dude, I have been given the racial epithets, you know, all from all over, dude, and you know, and sometimes people they try to put me down, like, you know, they call me like these degrading Mexican slangs. I'm like, wait, okay, right, thank you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what, man? Hey, my point in saying that is because I noticed that they all are the same people. Not to put anybody down or anything like that. Raymond, I got to reiterate, man, my point, man. Hey, man, it's a lot of bravery to come up here, man. A lot of people. Hey, yo, everybody in the chat talking about, man, it's strange he's here, CIA and all that goofy shit.
No, I ain't CIA.
No, hold on, Raymond. I got this, God. Believe this. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, Big Dog Philly OG, we love him, man. Big Dog Philly OG share everything we do, man, and he a part of the Flat Power community.
Yes, dude.
So of course, those brothers and sisters gonna see that, and we welcome them brothers. We don't care who he is. We's not racist. We realists. This is not racism. This is historianism, man. Get up on it, man. God bless.
Like I said, I'm just a normal dude. I'm struggling like everyone else, but like I said, you know. Whatever the message was, it led me to Sanchez years ago. I mean, like I said, I've been following Sanchez for a long fucking time. You know what I mean? Then I met OG Philly. He's part of Flat Power too. You know, a lot of these guys. You know, I'm like, right on. You know, support the people like mind. You know what I mean?
So Raymond, did I miss it? Are you in Hawaii or where are you trekking now? You trekking out in the woods like Kutty do?
No, this is my backyard. I'm just pacing around my backyard. I'm on the west side of Columbus.
Hey, it looked like your backyard he was stomping around in, man.
Hey, man, you know, hey, long as there's some trees, man, you looking like me.
Yeah, man. But like I said, you know, about the whole Korean thing being the Superman, you know, this greater concept of we have these superpowers, we can be this thing. And yeah, dude, like for me, it's like, shit, dude, what, you know, how do I participate being a Korean, right? You know what I mean? It's the little things that make you Korean. Biggest one is speak the language, right? But two, it's like, yeah, dude, I eat all the Korean food. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's just the simple shit, you know?
So did your parents meet after the Korean War? And how did you meet?
Yes. My mother was born right after the Korean War. She was born in 1958. You see what I'm saying? And so she lived in the time where her family lived both sides. So when the split came, you know, who knows? Part of my family's up north, part of my family's in the south. And strangely, most people say, hey, are you from here or there? It's like, dude, I'm from Circleville. But, you know.
Now, but why do you think the way that this spun to the world, communism controls North and North Korea and North Vietnam, and colonialism controls South Korea and South Vietnam? What's your take on that?
Dude, as you know, man, with these wars and stuff, you kind of see like the dirty truth on it. And, you know, before these wars were wars before them. And essentially, you find that they are a racket, right? At one time it's this, another time it's that. But it's the same dirty tricks every fucking time, you know? And, you know, the opium that was traded all through that area, you say the French were doing it, the British were, you know, whoever, you know, but firsthand we could see now is that, hey, you know, the Americans were doing it. You know what I'm saying?
And they put dope on your people. It's interesting you would say that. You want to hit him with Economic Hitman, Kutty?
Oh, yeah. Oof.
You hip to that book?
Oh, I'm
Raymond?
I'm hip to the concept. Yeah, where we have our agents that come through, and we get real chummy with people at high places, and we cut them in on these weird fucking deals that they just essentially are in over their head, and the interest piles up. To make deals right, things are given at discount, and it's aimed to basically have our corporate interests come in and just sweep things up.
Hey, Elder, I got the interview.
Okay, cut. I was about to segue to the CIA COINTEL shit, bro. I was wanting to know if you wanted to hit him with the Economic Hitman book.
Got y'all on here, you military brothers, man, and any other military brothers and sisters want to come in, man, hit that link. Oh, God damn it, Big Dog Philly OG, I'm failing, man. You got to tell, man.
The dog in the dog pound.
Yo, yeah, that's an interesting one, dude, because there's a lot of people who have served, and not everyone does the same thing, and everyone has their unique story and experience in the military, and you see how big this fucking machine is, dude. Okay, hey, I want to segue into something sweet, right now. Hey, my old lady, she's Mexican, right? I met her when I was in college. I was living in Denver.
See, that's why they call you Mexican, Negro.
Hey, Ray, hey, man, fuck that. Your name Ray, man. We like you, man. Your name Ray now.
But, so just imagine this. I'm in college. I'm studying civil engineering, right? 2014 hits. Dubai's dropping flat earth fucking knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's, like, well, what the fuck? This can't be true. No, what about this? What about that? Everyone was in on that at the time. And so I was taking a summer course, and, you did the first day and you do the meet around, and, there, at the time there were some military students like me going through college, and, everyone's telling their, something fascinating about them. Well, the girl that was sitting behind me, which is my old lady now, she was talking about how she went on this NASA trip on a 0G fucking plane. I'm like, oh, really? Let me hear some bullshit on this, And so basically, she tells her whole experience about going to NASA. She got the thing for her, through her school, what have you. They went to Texas, and she was telling about the whole experiment. And actually, when you go on this, these students, they do like little science experiments on them. And they decided to do a crystallography experiment, up there in, low Earth orbit. And basically, I said, yo, what did you see out the windows? There are no windows. Interesting. Now, the second thing is that, when these fucking kids went up on this plane, a lot of motion sickness. Okay. What type of drug do you think they gave those kids for their motion sickness?
Oh shit, this Raymond, goddamn it, what did they give them?
Ah, yes, dude. They did not give them Dramamine. Audience, you're thinking Dramamine.
The fuck is that?
No, they didn't give them Dramamine. They gave them fucking scopolamine.
What the fuck is that?
Type in Google right now. What is scopolamine, aka devil's breath?
The first one is for motion sicknesses, and if you like on a boat.
Yes.
Motion sickness.
Yes.
That's the first one.
But what I'm saying is,
one he said, I ain't sure what that is.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody.
Okay.
Love to everybody.
Yeah. OG. So let me finish this. So if Vice.com, they did a expose on this drug called devil's breath, and aka scopolamine, and this is used
I think that shit.
Oh yeah, this drug is used. It's a natural plant, comes from a plant. They use this drug, like, as far as it's used for suggestibility.
What?
Feel me? So put it this way. Say you're in a club, you meet some girl, they slip some fucking scopolamine in there, and some girl's just like, yeah, baby, you know what? Hey, could you give me your bank card? Hey, I need your PIN. And you would just do it.
Oh shit!
You see what I'm saying? So you consent. So there ain't no fucking crime.
Don't forget that roofie shit. Roofie shit. That human growth hormone, HGH.
Hey man,
they do a whole lot of ketamine. All of that shit.
But what I'm saying is this, dude.
Hold on, gentlemen.
I've
been seeing a lot of videos of people being caught putting shit in people's drinks, women's drinks and shit. And I be like, I don't know what they're doing, don't know why they're doing it, but now you guys are actually giving me an idea. I see. That's crazy.
They gave kids through a NASA program at school fucking scopolamine to suggest space to them. You see what I'm saying?
And when you're in a tube, a metal tube with no windows, where were you actually traveling, my good brother?
You probably was in a motherfucking. You was probably in a simulator. You know what? Hey, what they say? What they say? Well, hold on. What they say is what's above, so below. Shit. What the hell you think them motherfuckers in that deodorant can down and to see the motherfucking Titanic was looking at an iPad screen?
Dude, I asked Jen, I said, look, girl, I said, how much of that scopolamine you take? She goes, they let us take as much as we wanted. She's like, I took 3 doses. I was like, oh my God.
What?
Now, was that like, Raymond, was that like microdosing?
No,
acid or mushrooms or what?
I'm not sure if this was injectable or this is like in pill form. It seems like the government's got top grade drugs, dude. You know what I'm saying? And so Allegedly. So yeah, dude, it's one of those things where, yeah, they're like, hey, here's a chart, here's your body weight, figure it out yourself. It's like, wait, what?
But now this was what? She was a freshman, sophomore, junior in college? What was it?
This was a high school program.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
Yo, dog, that's what I'm saying.
So this was, wait a minute now, this is a field trip is what you described.
No, this isn't like you get a scholarship because you're a bright mind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They don't hand this out, dude.
Those
they do not hand this out. Like, you have to be top of your class. You got to be basically on your path to serve the New World Order.
So this was a fellowship before she went to college. Where did she go to college?
Yes, she went to college 2013, 14, 15. You see what I'm saying?
Where?
In Colorado, University of Colorado.
Okay.
There goes the Air Force. Colorado Springs.
Colorado Springs. Yeah, dude. Like I said, that whole state, dude, I could even talk about that whole experience living out there. Oh my God.
Man, our motherfuckers, man, is going out there for real.
Yeah, dude, like Denver Airport. Oh, dude, I'm talking, dude, I got the pictures. I've been up in there, all this stuff, okay? Right when everyone, right when this shit was hot, dude. It's like, oh my God. But, interesting time. Love the place over there. It was great. But what strangely enough was that we got this weird feeling in 2019, like, hey, dude, you know what? At the time, it felt as if something huge was coming, right? So like, you know what? I am not trying to get stuck in this city. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to my hometown. And, I moved back Columbus right during the pandemic, and things got real fucking strange.
Man, shut up. Hey, hold on 1 second. Hey, big dog, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Big dog, man. Hey, man, shout out to you, man, and sharing everything that you be doing, man. I appreciate it, brother. This is your man's and Sanchez, man, and we appreciate both of y'all brothers, man.
Yes, sir. He's been on my panel several times. Shout out to Brother Ray, man.
No doubt, man.
Thank you, OG. Thank you, dude.
You already know, man.
I feel like, man, this was really, this is an honor and a privilege. You know what I'm saying? Why am I saying it's an honor? Because, man, it's a testament to who we are for him to even feel like he's comfortable enough to come here, number one.
Dude, bro, I'm a talker, dude. I could talk to a wall like all day, but
yeah, Ray nigga go.
Dog is referring this, you know what I'm saying? And that's the honor, you know what I'm saying? The big dog is referring what we do.
So
hey, man,
sorry to cut you, dude, but so back to this classroom, I meet my old lady, she tells her story, interesting, but there was another chick in the class, dude, she was an Air Force vet, and her interesting point was, she's like, she was at Antarctica. You know what I'm saying? I wish I got to pick her mind about that. It's okay, Air Force veterans, Antarctica. Now, not all, but there are some that probably get stationed down there. So eventually, these cats, they'll get out and they'll have their own talk. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully they'll get into streams like this, passing their own personal testimony. Like, what's actually down there? I'd love to go, but I can't. You got to go there on the government's dime. You know what I'm saying? What is the bullshit that they have down there? You know what I mean? I wish I had got to pick her mind about that, but couple years too early. You know what I mean?
Right.
I wasn't like fully like woke like that. You know what I mean? Like, jeez.
Well, look, hey, check
Now,
it out.
be careful saying woke now,
You're
brother,
right, because hey,
because you are military and they got signals on your ass, bro. Now, but share a little bit about why you became a Marine and where you were stationed before the 80s.
Dude, it was just I was in high school.
That's
right. And you know, shit, I knew how I grew up. I grew up poor, dude, and it was like, you know what I mean? You choose the military. All my brothers fighting my mom and all this. She couldn't, you know, do the whole thing with the student loans and all that. And one sec. Okay, thank you. And so I said, dude, I'm going military for sure. My buddy, he had joined. He enlisted early. He's like, yo, they got the buddy program, dude. Join the Marines. He wanted the promotion. You know what I'm saying? If you can recruit a buddy, they'll give you, you know, PFC and contract. So he was like, oh yeah, I'm all about that. He got me to join. I'm like, all right. You know, because like I said, I was a very athletic guy. You know what I'm saying? This, like I said, 9/11 happened. I joined in 03, dude. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, dude, 9/11 happened. I watched that shit in high school. It's like, oh, dude, I know I'm going to war now. Fuck. You know, it's sure shit I did. You know what I mean? 05, I was in Iraq. 08, I was in Iraq. 2011 or 2010 Haiti, 2011 Afghanistan. You know what I'm saying? End of 2011, I got out, drove to Camp Couch, sparked up a fucking doobie. That's it.
That's it.
That's it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your service. I mean, I have good and bad feelings about my military experience, right, guys. It was like, you know what I mean? Because like, I wish I knew some of the shit I did now.
Right.
Then I really do, dude. Like, you know, because I remember, like, because people were like, oh, vaccine, you're in the military, so you need to shut the fuck up about that. People were saying about that. It's like, no, dude. You think we had a fucking choice? you know what I'm saying? It was like, get in line, grab your fucking medical record, and you're gonna get stuck. There was a few kids that were like, look, dude, no, I'm not. No, I won't. And you know, it's like, okay, hey, Sergeant, what? You correct that Marine right now. It's like, okay, what's going on? You know, hey man, I don't feel. At the time, I really wish. It's like, look, dude, you're right, dude. You know what? You forgot something in your barracks room. Just go fuck off for the rest of the day. That's how I would approach that now. You know what I'm saying? If I was in during the whole COVID shit where they're fucking doing this, yeah, they would have kicked my. Dude, I've been in the fucking brig, dude.
So what you're saying is, if you knew then what you know now, you wouldn't have been like, when they came to you and said, yo, man, that man tripping over there, don't want to get this shot. You was urged to go over there and tell him, yo, man, get the shot so we get the fuck on, right?
Well, no, it was just so odd seeing anyone go against it.
Oh,
no one ever did.
I see.
You see what I'm saying? So, but you would see that one guy that was like, hey, dude, I'm not for this. I do not consent to, and you have to talk to him like, what's going on? You know, like, hey, you know what I mean? But like knowing now, it's like you saw what happened in COVID. Like, wait, why were they given a choice? They never gave people a choice.
It almost felt like, why don't you trust us?
Yeah, why don't you trust us? Exactly. This shit works.
And that ain't even you.
That ain't even you, dude. The mind control is fucking hard, dude. And that's what I'm saying. The military itself is it's a Masonic order, you know, and so people, when they say agent, they're like, oh, he's this. It's like, no, dude. Yes, you go through it and you learn after the fact. These institutions were put in place by these people. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a run-of-the-mill kid that just joined it because I had no other option. So I thought. You see what I'm saying? And it turns out that, okay, this is just part of my path, part of my journey. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, my life now is to, hey, dude, look, you need to live peaceful. You need to make basically those around you better. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's. I'm just trying to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, I'm about flat power. I'm about black empowerment. I'm about people empowerment. You know what I mean? Right. And it's like, if you were to ask me today, hey Ray, could you come to this high school and speak about joining the Marines? I wouldn't fucking do it. If I did do it, I'd tell them that most of you shouldn't do it. You see what I'm saying? For a lot of different fucking reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Especially right now.
No, I'm saying it's like in anything that you do, if your heart and mind's like fully not into it, don't fucking do it. Like, this is not one of these jobs like, hey, you do it for the money and the paycheck. That's a big problem. Now you have all these
I would tell people not to go in either. Look for other avenues.
Look for other avenues.
Go ahead, Brack.
Because these are the same people. I'm just following orders on blocking these people stuck in Hawaii, following fucking orders.
Man, hey man, I'm glad you said that because I really want to get back to this Hawaii stuff, man. And you military brothers on this panel is just gonna be very powerful to what I'm about to ask. Hey,
Yo, I am very interested in the rumor. There was a video on Twitter going about FEMA armed conflict with Marines. I don't know how true that is. Someone said, "Do you think that's true?" I said, "Dude, I knew some fucking killers, Marines." You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if they were to see that shit, yo, dude, look, I was in the Marines.
Raymond, don't stories like that pop up every time. When you go back to the video cut, what was your Haiti experience? And people talk about the Clinton Global Initiative taking that money out of it.
What I'm saying is, looking back at the fact now.
Stop, Alabama. No, go in on something that I was about to be like, yeah, and you just turned him down. What in the fuck?
No, I wanted him to go in on that cut. I'm saying compare it to what happened in Haiti.
Man, I wanted him to go in on. Hold up.
At that time, Obama was in.
Hey, right? Listen to me. You said there is a whole bunch of Marines that are with the shit if they seen certain. Are you talking about people like that are unlisted right now? That was
what I'm saying is this: there's military bases in Hawaii. And when I was in the Marines, right? There's people, they know about storms, weather patterns coming in. They'll get the alert, and when they get the alert, they have quote unquote bodies, as in able people ready to work, gathered together. They'll say, "We know this storm's coming. We need 250 Marines standing by." They know they will be digging sandbags all night long. Dude, bro, look, I have a friend. He was in Sri Lanka during that tsunami, digging up bodies for days.
Wow.
Okay, because this happens every time. That was my point. It happens every time.
The military relief is put in place.
Yeah, but when you were in Haiti, was it the earthquake or was it which incident was it for you?
It was the earthquake in 2010. There was an earthquake in Haiti, right? And we know.
So what happened with the Clinton? You may not have personal experience, but you know the rumor about the Clinton Global Initiative and them milking money out of there. What say you about that?
It's because they got us put in place so fast. Now, when there's other important people of interest and their interests at stake, all the disaster relief goes because obviously they're in control of it. And it was this huge televised thing. Yeah, we're getting media control now. We get a little bit what they want us to see, but there's a blackout on this. Where is the military personnel? I was directly involved. Something of this size, dude, there's people on the alert. They're waiting. I guarantee you, they're waiting. They're just waiting the orders. Someone at the top is doing this shit, dude. I'm telling you, just like Haiti. We got there. I was the second, third ship there. Why the fuck we not unloading this? We had to wait for all the command and control.
Now do you see what I'm saying, Kutty? Now do you see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. This
is the bigger picture.
That's my point. With you military brothers and sisters that's in the chat and on the panel, the brothers that's on the panel, that's why I kind of wanted to go into this other part of the video because it's like, yo, correct me if I'm wrong. The closest military base to Maui is Pearl Harbor, correct? And they have all of these equipments right then and there. They could have been there in seconds with this stuff.
Pacific Fleet, dude. The U.S. Pacific fucking Fleet is
But they're not going to show you that in real time, Kutty. The lesson was learned in Vietnam where they showed real time while shit was happening. Now, that's why I asked them to bring up Haiti so you understand context, bro. So right now, this whole fucking island is burnt out. I don't know who it was in the chat talked about Lilo and Stitch. You probably didn't hear that, Raymond.
No,
I saw it. They showed them running behind aliens and burning up the fucking island and shit.
Yeah.
So is it directed energy weapons? Is it Chinese satellites? You know, we're getting conspiratorial now here. But
I don't know, dude.
What type of cause of this fire do you think? And where was the area that was localized in Lahaina?
Dude, I can't say this or that about what was used. What I would like to say is it's got me to the point where I want to paint my roof blue. Either way,
Hey, hold on, Raymond. What the hell does that mean, please?
Well, you can go on Twitter or TikTok, and you can put in lasers on materials with certain surfaces and colors, and you notice that so lasers work at a certain frequency band. Okay.
Oh,
so you see what I'm saying? So we're talking like.
Kutty just got his roof done. I think he's thinking TikTok, TikTok, TikTok.
Yeah, dude, so you're talking. Yeah, you're talking. So if they're using a wavelength of light of a certain intensity, you see what I'm saying? It's like there's a certain amount of reaction at that point, and now it turns that this blue color, that frequency, right, doesn't do so well with their weapons. Now I'm sure they could dial it in where it'll get everything. But you know what I'm saying? If someone says, hey, the world's a stage, this is a plot, this is controlled demo, maybe this is it. Maybe this is like, hey, a showcase of like, hey, this is the technology we got. Look here. Look how great it is. And they've been doing it everywhere else. Paradise, California was one. You see what I'm saying? It's like, okay.
Nah.
Now,
What do you think about the current fires in Canada and Washington State?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Someone mentioned Space Force, right? Okay, there it is. Space Force. You know what I mean? You have weapons in space.
That's
you go.
what I'm saying. Hey, now, wait a minute. I was like, yeah, man, because during the time Trump said that shit, I was like, man, that's what the goofy ass shit he on here trying to spend money on. Now we hearing all this other crazy stuff. It makes sense now,
dude. And so
Strategic Defense Initiative was Ronald Reagan. That's when they joked about Star Wars. Go ahead, Raymond. Chop it up.
So everyone's like, oh, they're beating on that. They're beating on that nuke war drum real hard, right? And people in my circle, my family, they're just, you know what I'm saying? And they're like, well, what do you think about the nukes? And oh dear God, I'm like, dude, look, we got shit that'll burn fucking cities to the footprint. Like, oh, with what? Lasers. I've been saying this shit for a long time, dude. It's like, okay, people have put their critique into it, their investigative eye, and there's a lot of investigative stuff on this stuff. Yeah, the word hadn't got out, but yeah, there's great evidence of it, and here we go. I'm glad you're showing that video because this is just another timestamp. It's like, look, in the future, we're going to look back at the Hawaiian fires, and be it that it's not this city or that. I believe that every major city is potentially at risk now. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you want to call space wars, the World War III, fake alien invasion, it's all intrinsically tied together. You know what I'm saying? Everyone, because I think that when Elon and all those guys say beware the AI, right? Like it's the systematic elimination of people over time, down to the millisecond.
Yeah.
How accurate it can be. It's like people will die, it'll look natural. It won't even cause an alarm. You know what I mean? So it's like the John Wick nature of it, where it's like someone's going to punch your ticket, and when your time's due, you see what I'm saying? It's time to cash out. You know what I
mean? Ray, you on the cut with the Kutty. You killing
them. You know that, dude.
Hey, check this out, Ray. Hold down. Close your little lips. Hold down. Now, shout out to Ray.
Let me get my joint ready, dude.
Do what you got to do. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. Hey, want to jump in the building too, man. I know he want to add to this, man. This is real cool, man. Shout out to Big Dog, man, for bringing this guy up in here, man. Ray, all right, man, for real. But
hey, Cut, on that first video, did that car? It said they talked about melted. Did you see any patches of sand that was turned to glass?
No. Actually, it was grass, and where the Jeep had caught fire, they didn't see no evidence of fire, so they didn't understand how it could get so hot and no evidence of fire. So that was one of the puzzling things. And
that's the same thing.
It was so hot that it melted glass. Go ahead, A1.
That's the same thing that happened in the California fires. It was the same. It was the same scenery, brother. It's nowhere in the world no glass can reach the temperature to burn no goddamn car. And not less burn, to burn the rubber on the tire, but not less, create heat that hot to where the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, to where the car can actually melt.
Yeah, yeah.
That car looked like it was damn near melting.
A1 to melt aluminum 1500 degrees, 2500 degrees to liquefy.
Yes, that's a fact. 20, and they said that a forest fire or a fire that's man-made like that's only burning trees and burning
Give him a second, he might be moving.
1200 to 1300 degrees.
Right, you're right. So now,
Mic check.
Are you back in there, A1? Go ahead.
You go ahead. I'm listening to the brother. I really ain't got. I'm just listening. I'm just soaking up on this information.
Well, now check this out. My biggest. Okay. Shout out to A1, man. Shout out to Big Dog. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, check this out. My biggest thing is, a lot of this stuff is getting real crazy. So I want to show y'all this video and get y'all thoughts on it and stuff. I'll turn it down to where y'all can talk over it. And if y'all need me to pause it, I'll pause it. All you have to do is just tell me pause so we can elaborate. Here we go.
And have you noticed lately that the world is on fire? It's not just happening in America, it's happening all around the world.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. Them clouds right there, all of that, them clouds like that stuff, I've seen this stuff before, and y'all seen this stuff before too. This is in the 90s when we used to be looking at China, Japan, and all of that shit. And we used to be like, I don't know how they could be living.
But that's not smog. That was the smoke from the Canadian fires. Isn't that what you're showing? The New York skyline?
Yeah,
those days when it was the haze from the Canadian fires.
Exactly, no doubt. It looked just like that stuff to me. But what I'm saying is, this is recent as far as a couple of days ago. So, from my understanding, A1, you had to clear it up. The East Coast still kind of dealing with a little bit of this smoggy kind of smoky fire smoke.
It's actually going now. I'm in the East Coast now. It's actually going.
Yeah.
And
it's so gone now.
But it's crazy. Check this out, though. It was going in 2 days. So one day it was burning and it was real hazy like that. The next day I woke up and it was gone, bro. And I'm like, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. most of the time, when you do have a fire, you do have that haze will still be lingering in the atmosphere days or weeks after it happens. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Go ahead.
Now tell me this, A1, if you don't mind looking up the air quality levels, because they saying the air quality levels have diminished. You know what I'm saying? It might be clear, but the levels might have still been messed up. And I think this might be other cities too. They over there saying the air quality alerts for over 100 cities. So we're gonna see what exact cities is. This may not.
I tell you one thing though, what they doing, they blocking the fucking sun out, bro.
Yeah. That's Bill Gates.
In my lifetime, I've never seen so many cloudy days. Yeah, they blocking the cloud, they blocking the sun out. They doing the shit on purpose. That's why that's why, like on the eastern side, right where I'm at, right, the East Coast, there haven't been too many sunny days. The sun will come out for a minute, and then after the sun come out, then it get cloudy. Then it clear up for a second. Then the sun will come out. Then the next day it's all cloudy, and it don't rain. And then it do rain like it. So it's like this is man-made. There's no way in the world it's gonna be these many clouds in the sky every day, bro.
Right.
There's no way. It don't add up. Go ahead. Peace to the gods, man.
No doubt. Check this out. Check it out.
Everything is catching on fire. And it's no coincidence that all of this is happening right now in 2023 as we stand at the doorstep of tribulation. The tribulation is a time in our history where God's wrath is unleashed on this earth.
Oh, shit.
See, that's that Christian shit. I was waiting to hear if you were going to throw that Christian.
You know.
Also, during these times, it's not.
But he got footage, man. I wanted to show the Maui shit. Let me see. Here it is.
Days, everything's being revealed. Nothing will be hidden.
Oh yeah. A lot of these people was on that Christian stuff for real, but this motherfucker had a box. Look at this shit. This shit crazy called the Mountain Dew.
The government's
He
trying to
said
cover
they
up the area
predicted
now.
it through the goddamn soda.
But see that conspiratorial type shit, Kutty. That's why you laughing. You see, you know what, Cut. The thing about this thing, you asked earlier about why we made the reference of the fire next time. You have to understand the allegorical tale from Noah and the flood, and why the rainbow at
No,
the
you
end
gotta
of the
understand, nigga, that I ain't even done talking. Gotta put the old nigga in the back, man. God damn, old nigga, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? I ain't gonna live wrestle with this old nigga all goddamn day trying to play this video. Nah, man, I just want y'all to see this little shit real quick, you military guys, and tell me why they doing this shit.
Now they don't want anybody going in. Also, they're forcing people out who were living there. The Hawaiian governor and the Hawaiian mayor and other politicians held a press conference concerning the fires in Maui and Lahaina. Pay attention to the governor and the mayor. You'll see them doing their hand signs. And then also there was some interesting signage.
Look at this shit.
Lady.
Man, get up off here. Look at this lady. Look at your man's back there. That's your man that was questioned by your boy. Where's the children? And he had your the man put in a headlock.
Now this guy here, he's what? The bald head guy at the lectern. Who is he?
I think he's a part of the FEMA. But remember the other day I showed the video where you know what I'm saying? You know,
you talking about the police chief, right? You talking about the police chief?
No, remember the other day let me rewind it just a little bit. Maybe you can see him, but over there with the blue shirt on the right hand side, that's
had the triangle with the Illuminati shit that he got the red circle over his head.
A couple of days ago, I played him being jammed up by a reporter asking about what about the children. That's the mayor. That's the same guy, is what I'm trying to say. If you seen that the other day.
Yeah, and this guy's trying to claim he's doing Illuminati signal with the triangle with his hands and shit.
Yeah.
Yo, you can read anything into whatever the fuck you want to read it when you got this mentality. But here's what I'm asking you, bro, about this stuff. Just not that we're watching it in real time. This is fucking Greenwood. Okay, just we didn't see the planes drop the bomb. You feel what I'm saying? We're seeing it burnt out literally in our face. And it's on such a magnitude, we can't figure out what.
Alabama, something just happened. Something just happened. Go ahead and finish what you were saying. Hey, yo. Yeah, that goddamn StreamYard is doing a number on the elder for real. Let me make sure he can get back in. He'll be right back in. But so Sister Jackie Brown said Kutty didn't like Alabama reaction to the then nah, it ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't no goddamn Christian and shit. I just like, man, I'm just trying to get to the video. Hey, because these people are doing some crazy stuff at the elder. I'm looking for the elder right now. But look, check this out.
They'll look for you. We'll go to the shelter.
I'm gonna get on past this mess
and try to help them. As far as public assistance, is primary moved into the neighborhood. Communications back to
Alabama might be going through a bad area or something.
Good fell on our roads. 29.
That's sign language, man. That bitch ain't doing nothing but sign language. What they said, she did something wrong. Hey, but I know one thing. You see that policeman back there with that black shirt? That's the same Las Vegas policeman that was the police chief with that mask over there. Now he's Maui's police chief. And he was looking stupid, talking crazy, too.
We're down. And they were still energized.
Not only that, but if you look at a map of Maui, you'll notice that Maui actually looks like a human being. It actually looks like a person. Even more interesting is Lahaina is right around the forehead. Lahaina is what caught fire. So there's fire on top of the head of Maui. And Maui
That's
is actually
crazy.
A trickster god. It's a demigod. That falls
you
back
see
in
that?
line with the idea that all of the ancient gods are returning for the end of days. And we find
That
in
ain't
all
the shit
kinds
I
of
wanted to show.
It looked like that lady was dissing the Crips.
And then they got your girl out here.
And I know that long after all
and cut real quick, you know,
Yeah.
these religious people,
believe it's God doing it, but we know it's the corporation doing it, blaming it on God.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
you know, they so spookified they don't want to look at that. But go ahead, brother.
hey, OG, what we know, they think is prophecy. We know as a playbook.
Yes, sir.
Where's Alabama, man? He was building on something. But anyway, hey, man, what you think about that, Raymond? My biggest thing is, if they got all these ships that can provide relief for around the world in a moment's notice, why come they couldn't go from Pearl Harbor to that area with shit that could have knocked down the fire, helped people out, all of that type of stuff? I don't understand that.
Well, these are the questions we should be asking. You know what I'm saying? Because now I'm giving testimony saying this is a real life thing that I was a part of. You see what I'm saying? Now, you couldn't put that to scale at Hawaii. Why not? Like I said, you have the Pacific Fleet, a couple islands away. You know what I mean? And outside that, like I said, the ship that I was on is in Guam. It's stationed out of Guam. Guam's not too far from Hawaii. Maybe a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? That, same thing. The whole plan to help these people and all this, it's like, where was it? But what we're seeing is a plan to hinder people. Shut the fuck up, get back in place, take your fucking check and move on. Sign this document. Don't do that. You know what I mean? No for no $700, no for fucking 10,000, no for 100,000, 1 million. Fucking wouldn't budge for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
I wouldn't. Yeah, that's just me. That's just me.
And real quick, hey, Cut, to answer your question, the military, they sit and wait. They had to sit and wait on orders to move. If they don't get the order, they can't move. That's how it is in the military. Hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait.
You get an order to move.
Ooh, okay, got you. That makes a lot.
My man Raymond, he'll tell you the same thing.
Yes,
No doubt.
a lot of waiting, and it's the hurry up and wait's real. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, but the way the whole system works is that there's a procedure for everything.
Earlier, they can give you a 15-minute notice and tell everybody, tell a whole platoon they got to be out in 20 minutes.
Bro, dude, listen.
15 minutes.
That's so true, and people ain't like. I know.
They call it an alert. They give an alert.
Yeah, you're on alert.
They give that alert, it's time to move.
You're on standby. Yes. I mean, dude, I knew guys leaving from Iraq, right? Imagine this. You do your time in Iraq, you survive, you're good. Or maybe you're a guy that had a 9-to-5 type of job in Iraq. You did your time, and you see Freedom Bird's right there. There's 2 planes all of a sudden, huh? Plane A and Plane B. Plane A goes home. Plane B doesn't leave Iraq. It leaves Iraq, but it goes straight to Afghanistan. You see what I'm saying? They can pivot whatever you're doing just like that. You see what I'm saying? So to that degree, right, where it's like, okay, Navy's the same. You could get some order from the top saying, look, this is what's happening right now. And like I said, it's like the edict of a pharaoh. So let it be written, so let it be done. Like, there's a person out there, when his mouth fucking opens, dude, men move fast. You see what I'm saying? This is an artificial problem or intentional. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Ray, man, I got a question from the chat. You can answer it if you want to. You don't have to if you don't want to, man.
Yeah.
But are you classified as white or Asian?
Bro, I obviously, it's like I tell everyone I'm Korean, right? Like I said, I grew up in Ohio.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So I assimilated. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, for me in my awakening, it's like, you can only tell a tiger to act like a duck for so long.
Right.
Until the tiger realized he's not a duck.
Right.
So I grew up in a land where it's like, you must do this, you must behave like this. Now, for the most part, Koreans believe the same as most white people. You know what I mean? In areas, value education, value this and that. You honor your mother, your father. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff is me. That you don't have to be Korean to do that. You know what I mean? But this is something. It's honorific society, dude, and it's matriarchal. You see what I'm saying? Like,
hey, wait. You got a lot of rhythm. Because you danced around the question. Man, what does your driver's license say?
oh no, Raymond Scott, dude, the one and only. You know
I
what
mean,
I mean?
is Raymond Scott a motherfucking white boy?
Oh, dude, I don't know.
License? Is it
no, dude? Where is my license? Where is
or
my
is it
license?
Asian?
I don't know if they make me say that on my license. Let me see if I can.
They make everybody say that shit.
Well, I got a Colorado license, dude. So let me
Shit.
let me check this shit out. Let me go find
that
this.
nigga is Gregory.
Oh, dude, I don't give a fuck, dude. You know, because like, dude, people were like,
I'm an
yeah.
asshole.
There's a side of me that's like, dude, I'll never go on fucking camera. You know what I mean? I'm just too worried about what people are gonna say and shit. But dude, I don't give a fuck, dude. I gotta speak up now. You know what I mean?
Let me give you the reason I asked you that, or I didn't ask you that, but you know what I'm saying? The question came. It's because we're of the mind when people come into these shores, you know what I'm saying, from other places, they get an easier life when they classified as Caucasian or white. And most of them, even though they know they're not that, they are urged to classify as such for an easier life and to bolster the numbers of
no, dude. There's white people that have lived very, 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 very hard lives. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen these. Shout out to you, Ray. Lou Air Grassroots said his license don't have that.
You know what I mean?
Either.
If we're talking this subject, it's like people don't see directly into. You see what I'm saying? That's what's so interesting about these devices. Like I'm talking to this fucking panel. You know what I mean? A community of people so removed from mine, but are they? You know, the humanity part. You see what I'm saying? There's struggle everywhere. Now, the way the world's moving is that everyone's getting fucking crushed the exact same way, dude. You know what I mean? I understand the black community has been crushed so hard by like the police and shit like that. You know, is there a white privilege in that sense? Fuck yeah, of course. You know what I mean? Even Asian, dude. You think they're gonna fuck with me, dude? It's like, okay, you're Asian. All right, he's low risk. He's not gonna fight back. He'll probably listen to everything that I say. You know what I mean? But I am still suspect. Everybody's fucking suspect in the cop's eyes. You know, they're gonna shake me down and do all this and do all that. You know what I mean? You know, it's just how I am versus how others would choose to do. But yeah, dude, the inequities of how certain things people are, it's obviously known. But what we're seeing now is that look, dude, we're about to see America go fucking third world. We're about to go third world here, where everyone's fucking poor. The inflation hits everybody and everything.
Right. Tell me this, Ray. Because obviously you don't know. We're of the indigenous Aboriginal community. We don't classify ourselves or, you know what I'm saying, as black, you know what I'm saying, because we know that is adverse to us. And
I'm ignorant of these. Like I said, I apologize to the panel. I am politically incorrect. I do.
You're okay. No, you're not politically, because we understand. You know what I'm saying. You just don't know, and it's okay.
I don't know, but like when you want to ask me about that topic, no, and I say to you this,
question. Yeah.
I am kind of like Sanchez. I don't believe the out of Africa theory. I believe that on this land, there's peoples of all colors. Okay. How could it not be? Look, the world is full of fucking color. Dude, I have put my foot on many continents. I am a worldly man. I've been south. Now, Antarctica south. I've been to Argentina. I've been to Europe, the Middle East, Mexico, center of Asia. Unfortunately, I wish I could go to my homeland.
Right.
But yes, dude, like there's color everywhere. Dude, there's dark-skinned Koreans. Wait a minute. Why are there why in South Korea, South Korea, there's like dark skin, like almost Cambodian like.
Okay.
That's before like, American influence and shit like this.
Tell me this. What do you know about the indigenous Aborigine of North America?
I have been recently introduced to the topic. Okay. And so from my experience living across the American landscape, I mean, you see the same, what we typically think as a Native American, they vary in shades too, for various reasons. Some mix with the French, some mix with, Pilgrim types, some mix with this or that, And then there's ones that look Mexican. There's some that look like, dude, you look like you're from Guatemala or something. Or, there's quote unquote African features. I mean, look at my old lady, dude. You can't look at her, but she has African features. She's from Mexico, but she's very light skinned. So she's got the European genes. She has like the Meso type genes, right? She's from a place called Cuauhtemoc. Cuauhtemoc was an Aztec king. They have a statue in that town. You know what I'm saying? The influence in the world and how we've mixed. That's the thing. We mix, dude. Like, it's okay to mix. That's my belief. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you do break it down, like the dog breeding levels, you know what I'm saying? There's certain attributes you can breed in and out. You want the hybrid vigor, you can bring that. If you want these qualities, go get them. You see what I'm saying? The wolf type, down or up even. You see what I'm saying? There's dogs that are bred larger than wolves. How's that? You see what I'm saying? There's a science to this. You know what I mean? And should we get into that where it's like, look, dude, it's okay to say, look, you talk Black power, Aboriginal power, for these reasons, it should be a good thing, and if people say, hey, look, I want to be with someone like that, fuck yeah, go for it. I support it. You know what I mean? But if it come down to a vote, it's just, like my son, he's a gem, dude. He's a fucking gem, bro.
Look, wait. Listen. We got men in lipstick and high heels talking about they ladies. In this time, we should be able to self-identify if anybody can self-identify. You know what I'm saying? So we get you on that. But what I do want to do is I want to go ahead and pass the mic, you know what I'm saying, to the brothers that's on the panel, give people an opportunity to jump on the panel, ask Ray some questions, man. You know what I'm saying? Build with the brother, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Ray, no doubt.
Oh, thank you.
Jonesy, you got something you might want to ask? Superman, Big Dog, A1. I know A1 in traffic.
Yeah, I'm in traffic too, brother. I'm on
Okay.
85.
I ain't mad at you, man. Be safe, please. Be safe. Number one. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who got a question in the chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna go over here and figure out why FEMA is fencing up the area, man. Why Oprah got FEMA fencing up the area, man. This is crazy, man. Because I done showed y'all people getting put in headlocks for asking certain questions over there in Hawaii and stuff like that, man. And that's crazy as hell. Oh shit, Shot One is back. I ain't even see that nigga. Shout out to Shot One. Oh, that's Shot Son. What up? Hold up, sound like he trying to get some of that Blackberry Joe's. Hey man, what's up, Smoke? You coming in or what? Come on in. I know you got some questions. Let me see who's up in here. Yeah, and then we got your girl, you know what I'm saying? She looking at y'all like, hey man, ain't nothing happen over here. No, she done did all that shit. Allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah. Look, let me put it on the screen while I'm talking. Come on, man. Okay, Smoke. Let me see. I'll let that man juke out. How did I juke out? I ain't let the man do nothing, man. Yeah, I know, Dre Cos, I see you, brother. You know what I'm talking about. But we got Oprah Winfrey out here singing that side story like she give a fuck. Allegedly. All at the same time. They got all kind of shit going on. But somebody did say something that was key. While something was really happening. Well, something was really happening somewhere else. Alabama was touching on that stuff too, you know what I'm saying, as far as Like P. Diddy getting raided, a lot of different people. Sachi in here. I already know this nigga got a question. Sachi, how you living, God?
Man, I'm chilling. I really ain't got no question. I come to tell y'all some very interesting stuff.
Let me speak on it, man, because Oprah Winfrey over there looking like she got the trout mouth.
This ain't got nothing to do with Oprah Winfrey. This is my world right here. Listen.
Let's get it.
Hey man, you know, YouTube took my channel. How long ago was it? About 2 months ago, right?
Right.
How the hell I still get strikes on it? I got a strike this morning on the channel I ain't even got. I click on it, like you know how you click on the resolve and it went to the chat. You don't have a channel. How the hell I get a strike?
I don't even know.
That's fine.
Good morning. What's happening with you?
That's hard, ain't it?
Are you already?
They send me a strike for a channel that don't even exist, nigga.
Hey, Sachi, they censoring hard, bro. They don't care if you don't got no channel. They still censoring, bro.
Nigga,
they trying to shut us down, man.
They took the channel though. The channel been gone. How I'm still getting strikes on it?
Hey, Sachi, they giving you future strikes in case you want to start another channel, brother. Shit, wild, man. They censoring us like crazy.
That was just weird to me, man. I ain't never. I just don't understand how like, nigga, the channel is gone. What is y'all talking about? Y'all took it. What's up, though, Ray? Ray, how you doing, Ray?
Yo, I'm good. What up, dude? Mic check.
Nah, I heard you, brother. I was just speaking to you. I heard you up here giving you spiel, man.
Oh, thanks for listening, dude. Yeah, man. I just trying to give a little input to all this, you know. Shout out for the platform to speak on. You know what I'm saying? That's a big one. You know what I mean? Yeah, I admit I do. If I hurt anyone's feelings, I am politically incorrect. It is my ignorance. I don't, you know, like I said, I'm new to a lot of these concepts and stuff. You know, they do transition over to many cultures. You know what I'm saying? Because you have people basically needlessly fighting, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But what will change? You know, men's hearts basically over moving armies. You know what I'm saying? So let's learn from each other. You know what I mean? Like I said, the rulers, they rule, you know, absolutely. It's a strange thing to accept for me, you know. I marched to that tune, you know, then you wake up saying, oh, fuck you, dumbass. You're marching to the tune to the empire. Like, fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, dude, no. It's like, no.
Yeah, everybody gotta wake up sometime.
Yeah, you gotta wake up sometime, dude. You know what I mean? And I was in Afghanistan, dude, and dude, I shouldn't have been on that deployment, but I was. And because my time was due, right? And it's like I was over there and I'm asking questions like, hey, what's up with all this fucking dope being grown around here? You know? No one would, they just shut up, short round, you know, mind your fucking business. It's like, oh fuck, dude. Okay, I get it. You know what I mean? On one side, there is an operation for sure. You saying, but there's multiple layers of this shit. You know, like on one side, there's the stories of all these people talking about their, you know, they're hooting and hollering, kicking down doors, getting the bad guy. Yeah, those stories are great. You know, I could tell you a little bit about the, I don't know, just the industrial side of it, right? Because I wasn't a grunt in the Marines. You know, I was in 1171. That's a Marine that uses the machines to purify water. You see what I'm saying? So that's a great skill to have, you know, highly needed in the desert. You know what I'm saying? And so one side, you know, you get stationed on a little a base out there, And it's like a 9-to-5 job for some people where you're just, business as usual. Here you have some fucked up vehicle that got blew up. You either figure out the cost to repair it or you demo the bitch. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of fuckery going on in that. Imagine if the taxpayers knew that, hey, just to order one bolt for that vehicle, maybe $350. You see what I'm saying? You can't just buy one. You need to order the unit of 50. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, whatever. All right. We need it, Captain. All right. You know what I mean? There's that side, that scam. And you look at all these, like the fucking Main Street, and there's all these people set up for business. That's why it's a racket. You know what I mean? And when there's a desire to kill and all this, the mindlessness and the mob effect takes over at expense of what? Iraqi lives? And it's like, well, it saddens me, like, drive through any city, stop at your local Shell, see the immigrant working there. They have a story too. They may look like they're from India, but not all of them are. You know what I'm saying? Some have their own journey too, because like I said, people say, oh, the death and shit in Iraq, the Iraqi civilian population. Yeah. I mean, how do you count that fucking death toll? I mean, there's a woman that I met at a local gas station. She's from Iraq. Oh, interesting. You know what I'm saying? And here she is surviving, got to come here for this or that reason, but yet is riddled with cancer. You see what I'm saying? That's the other side of this community, which I love, which is like, hey, I put a lot of interest in this alternative healing, natural living, shit like that. The vices of our lives, living in quote unquote sin. You know what I mean? The easy pleasures. It kills us, literally. But hey, get the knowledge. Know that, hey, dude, empower yourself. You can heal yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's a simple recipe. You know what I mean? To quote unquote live naturally. Well, how is that? We rediscover this shit, dude. The grocery store has all these presented foods, none of which are actually nutritious. But yet the world has millions of species. They're all poisonous? I fucking think so. I'll give you a tip. Here's one. It's called songhwang in Korean, okay? It's a mushroom. In American, right, the Latin name is, not Latin name, the American name, the common name is American cap mushroom, American crack-capped mushroom. The Wikipedia tell you it's poisonous, it does this, it does this, it does that. But Korean literature and shit will say, oh no, this has amazing benefits, anti-tumor effects, yada, 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 yada. You see what I'm saying? That it's like, oh my God, the actual... What do we trust? What do we believe? Erode that belief. Get the actual. Go fucking do it. See if you get repeatable results from people. It's upstairs. You see what I'm saying? And we're going to go through this real life renaissance. People who are living off the grid, really living. People are scared. What if this? What if that? Well, watch this guy. Look how he lives. Healthy, free, at peace. You see what I'm saying? That's my goal. I know OG Philly's living that way. It's a good example. Great example. We need more of that. More men infecting the minds of others, getting to it, and just, you know what I'm saying? Be more independent, be more free. You know what I mean? And we do need to connect. They don't want the connection between people. They want us hating each other. You're from this tribe. You're from, you know what I mean? Romeo and Juliet, Capulets and the Montagues. Always that fucking war. You know what I mean? Endlessly. I don't get caught in that shit. You know what I mean? I'm teaching my son to look the other way. For real. You know what I mean? But hey, you can only tell a tiger to be peaceful for so long. You know what I mean? That's what's great about this shit, dude. It's like there is a fight for life within us. You know what I mean? And you look, just like study the animals, man. The animals, they tell us the greatest things, the greatest stories, the longest, what's it called? Immortal epics of these animals fighting. Here's a question. Who wins? The tiger or the the cobra or the mongoose? Who wins? The answer would be the cobra gets some and the mongoose gets some. Always. You know what I mean? So if we're fighting these forces of evil and shit, evil will get some and the good will have some. We need that balance. Whereas we witness this operating system of the world. Fuck. There is a spiritual layer to this. An unwritten we can't foresee, but we can fucking feel. There's things in that, like, if the universal language to communicate, the body language and shit like that, like every continent in the world that you go to, any country, any man, any level of man, if you were to stub your toe like a dumbass in front of any of these men and just hop on your foot in pain, in every single country, that's fucking funny. That's so funny in every country that you do that in. You know what I'm saying? So there is this language we can speak to each other about. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially in times of need and struggle, where you see a man so out of place, so down. What are you to do? Kick him? Fuck no. You help him. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically what I want to see, or not want to see, but what I actually feel from, say, Flat Power community, now Aboriginal community. You know what I'm saying? Aboriginal community welcomes me, you know, so thank you guys. If anything I could share to help people, that's what I'd like to do. You know what I mean? If I can. Yeah, maybe just me talking is part of it. Hold on, boy. I'll be done in a minute. Yeah, I do have daddy duties, chat. So I am getting I'm getting my shirt pulled on by a 7-year-old saying, you know, it's time to eat. So with that being said, OG Philly, next time you go live, I'll be on if you want to chat, dude. You know.
You don't chat, dude.
What up, bro?
OG Philly. What up, bro?
Oh, I'm just saying, if OG Philly, if he goes live, I'll join him. But panel, I must go. Thank you, and till next time.
I must go. All right, now everybody gonna start talking again.
Peace. Peace. Have a good one, bro. Much love to everybody.
Hey man, I appreciate y'all, man. No doubt about it, man. Y'all over here cooking for real, for real. Let me let brothers up in here real quick. We got Leeway McNichols. We appreciate you coming through, man, and real for real.
Yeah, it's
Are y'all there? You hear y'all niggas.
Been around the community for a while, you know what I'm saying? It's good to be
Shout
on.
out to you, Lee.
Yeah, peace to you all. Peace to you, Kutty.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, man. You got the floor.
You know what I'm saying? You do, you know what I'm saying? It's for career and stuff, you know, and you know, all the military, salute to you all. You know, I'm an Air Force brat. You know what I'm saying? Born in Okinawa, Japan, and lived in Germany 3.5 years, Italy 4 years, you know what I'm saying? All about the time I was a freshman in high school, and you know, back to that Bible and this military shit, you know, ain't nothing new under the sun is what it say, you know what I'm saying? And from what I've seen, you know, we've been on all lands, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much I've been in. Whether it's us or from over here or Africans, you know what I'm saying, from the continent, you know what I'm saying? And we over there in the continent, and you know what I'm saying, they're over here. Everywhere else. I've definitely been, you know what I'm saying, on this Aboriginal stuff for a while, you know what I'm saying, been in the community for a minute, since before the 5,000 Elite days, you know.
So, Cut, Ray had to bounce. Mic check. Can you hear me? I'm still in the hunky hole?
Yeah, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you, Alabama. Yeah, Ray one side to step.
Y'all able to hear me when I was speaking?
Up for a second there.
Ray, son.
Did you find it?
So, who's that talking? What's up, young blood?
Yeah, this was Lee. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Leeway.
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Yeah. That's all, you know what I'm saying? I just want to, you know what I'm saying, chime in on that, you know, and see what y'all had to say, you know, as far as about Aboriginals being around the globe, you know, whether you from America, you know what I'm saying, or Africa, or, you know what I'm saying, Europe, or Asia.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, but what are the Aboriginals in Asia and Africa? For example, when there are Negroid features, dark complexion, how are they misused, abused, and neglected in those actual countries and on those continents? Who's the
Same way they are
Aboriginal?
here.
Who's the Aboriginal?
Same way they are here.
You ever heard that joke from Eddie Griffin about nigganese? Chinese,
Yeah,
Polynesian, Melanesian, Vietnamese, and nigganesian.
right.
So where they at?
They don't publicize them. They don't publicize them. That's for sure.
You see the shit about the Uyghurs in China, they never show them.
Exactly. They don't publicize them. That's where we gonna say they gotta publicize themselves.
I'm not saying that we shouldn't be aware. I'm saying we gotta stop allowing other people to be prioritized over our own business. We gotta clean house. Until we're dealt with and focused on, I really don't give a shit about immigrants and refugee stories. You feel me?
I get that too. Makes sense.
And doesn't
we got a house
charity
clean up
begin
right
at
here?
home? Yeah, doesn't charity begin at home?
Yeah, we got a house clean up right here. I get it. I feel it.
Now you've been on a flight, I imagine. You've flown on an airplane, right?
Yes.
What's the first thing they tell you if you're a parent or you're a father? What's the first thing they tell you to do in a crisis situation? You better have your goddamn mask on first before you even address your baby, right?
Most definitely.
What's hard to understand about that?
I don't get it either, from the top down, from the bottom up, you know what I'm saying? It's in the programming. Some people can't see beyond the boxes that they've checked their whole lives.
Were you gonna mix it up on Lahaina and Maui? Because I got in the hunky hole in the dead zone. What was Oprah and the flap about? That's what I got cut off.
I asked him about what he knew about indigenous Aborigine history and stuff like that, and told him that we kind of we don't refer to ourselves as black and things like that. We not coming down on this ignorance or anything like that, but just letting him know who we are, introducing ourselves. But yeah, man, you was about to go in too, Alabama.
So what was Oprah flapping her gums about? That's when I went in the black hole.
She talking about how they about to rebuild and everything's gonna be better.
Oh, so they bring Mammy out to tell you about I'm about to put a big raw unvaseline shaft up. I'm sorry. Doesn't she have a macadamia plantation? Do you know about that?
I never heard that before. That's crazy.
She has a macadamia plantation, and I think Whoopi got the Maui Wowie, bro. Now, if she don't have the actual dirt, she does have a dispensary, is my understanding. Maybe 111 or some other West Coast person can confirm. Whoopi Goldberg has a dispensary for medicinal marijuana, and Queen Mammy has a macadamia plantation, if you like macadamia nuts.
Capitalism at its finest, or foulest.
We are blessed with the presence of the is.
Isn't his mansion untouched too? Jeff Bezos, Amazon fame.
Yeah. And then A1 was talking about blocking out the sun. That's all Bill Gates. What the fuck is wrong with these salamander ass? Man, look, I gotta say this, Alabama. Hey man, Alabama, you've been with me every step of the way, and it's still the key is still the topic is manipulation. Ever since we was talking about the Georgia Guidestones being whatever they did happen to it, I tell you, it seemed like that was the sign.
That was etched in granite. You may want to lay that blueprint out for these slow bus motherfuckers and put the deck clock up because those are attached together. You're running a tab, jacking an ass. Now, how do you reduce 8 billion to 500 million?
Man, you gotta say the 8 billion to 500 million. Now, understand, somebody said that just the other day on here. A famous person said 500 million. I just played it. I don't remember who said it, but hey, man, that's a scary number, man.
Y'all know about the Deagle report?
Do we know about the Negro report?
No. The Deagle report from 2014, where it gave out the numbers of military analysts or whatever, did the numbers or whatever. The populations was supposed to be deduced here in America by like 100 plus million. You know what I'm saying? By 2025.
Now that's reducing 330 million to 100 million. Is that what you're saying, young blood?
Something like that, yeah. Because
it's
a drastic number. It's a drastic number. You know what I'm saying? That it was saying the population.
Yeah, that's 2/3 of the population. But have you ever heard of the population explosion or the population bomb? The author is from the 70s, Kutt.
Wow.
I've heard it on the topic. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the author or whatever.
This plan.
That's because you know what I'm saying. The melanated people. You know what I'm saying. The population of us is exploding. As the poor people are.
Understand that is all tied together with Planned Parenthood and planned. It's keyword Planned Parenthood.
Population.
And who should be a parent, right?
Indeed.
And whether you should procreate.
Indeed.
So, Kutt, with the Georgia Guidestones and the 10 Commandments etched in stone coming from the burning bush. Hello? Is that Moses?
That sound like Moses. It's all biblical, you know what I'm saying? Like you say, you know what I'm saying? Or I've always said is that God's prophecies are man's goals, you know.
Okay, now that you said that, bro. So the etched in granite, etched in stone for 40 years, mysteriously blown up by an alleged directed energy weapon in the middle of the night. And we had the Paradise Fires that Ray told us about, reminded us. Remember, Kutt did when Trump walked out there, he didn't remember the name of the city.
Yeah, flames and coming out of trees or whatever, and yeah.
And when I asked you about the fire next time, Kutty, that was in response to Noah's plea after the flood, when the deluge was over and the dove flew back with an olive leaf in its beak. The rainbow was given as a symbol that, quote unquote, the Creator will not destroy the earth next time by water, but the fire next time. And you might want to check the book that James Baldwin wrote with that title. The fire next time. But who is going to be the fuel for the burning, brother? The Aboriginal. Hello?
Hey, man.
The fuel for the fire is the Aboriginal. You got it, Kutt.
Hey, check it out, though, man. They're pointing out shit that I didn't notice. You notice Ray said something, and I was like, man, what the hell does that mean? He said he was going to point. The first thing he said, pretty much he was speaking to, he was saying that he was going to out there doing mute Jonesy on the yard work.
Damn, I'm gonna say you're farting on us, man. What's going on? Goddamn.
On the yard work. But anyway, he said he was gonna paint his roof blue. Remember that?
Yeah, talk about Mayan blue. Somebody said in the chat. Mayan blue.
Now check this out though. This is what they're coming out with, man. Look at this, man. They saying suspiciously everything survived that was blue, swimming pools, blue shirts, blue barrels, things like that were surviving. That and all the workers over there that's working right now are making sure they You know, look, they say all the blue.
Now, Cut, we can go conspiracy a whole lot of stuff about the color of the UN and the blue they use for their troops, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But you know,
that's what they say. But hold up. Let me bring this because this dude is actually boots on the ground, and he's pointing out this stuff too. Let me get this real quick so y'all can see for yourselves. Here we go.
See ya. Shirt survived. What kind of shirt survives a fire like that, I wonder.
There's a notice the X on the shirts.
Shirt that says Sister Revolution. I believe, huh?
The hell?
The whole street goes down.
Sister Revolution
survives. The Sister Revolution. A lot of them, actually.
You know, Cut, when you come to conclusions about
I'm
things
always
like that,
seeing
that's what they say is
stories in the news.
conspiratorial, you know?
Right.
But here's the thing, and Ray, if you're still listening, I didn't tell you that earlier, man. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. Semper Fi. Now, he's a Maureen, Cut. A Maureen. Okay? But go ahead, Cut. You're chopping it up.
You got it, man. You guys got it. Man, that was a good build, for real. This is a good build.
Don't be a stranger, Ray. We done adopted your Korean ass now.
Yeah, you weren't a buzzing, man. You can give him I mean, not exactly, but you know what I mean, man. You're friendly.
he got a perennial invitation to the cookout, Cut.
Hey, he a part of the special forces. So when these motherfuckers get to talking that Asian hate over here, hey, Ray, get them. Special forces.
Drop out, parachute in on the nigga.
Hey, shout out to Ray. He's special forces.
But what young blood was that? Lee that was rapping. What happened to Super, man? Is that Ant Pick in the house?
That's Ant Pick. Hey, Black, Sister Jackie Brown crazy. She said, what the fuck? No, man, you gotta understand when we got these friendlies, you know. Hey, look, Soul Sister Jackie Brown.
Alliances in life, brother. Alliances in life.
I mean, it is what it is. This is
allies versus common enemies.
This is chess, not checkers. We can't keep jumping everybody. We got to start pushing people forward. Pond stoop. Hey, I'm telling you.
No man is an island, or you'll end up like Maui Wowie.
What happens if we? Hey, shout out. There's my man Raymond said he'd be right back. Look, what happens when y'all up in the motherfucking Korean hair store and something happened up in there?
Goddamn, Cut. No, you didn't go there with the hair. Oh, goddamn.
On the ground and shit like that. But when we put boots on the ground, Raymond is at the tip of the arrow. Shout out to Raymond. That's special forces. Shout out to Raymond. Because right is wrong is wrong, man. And that's why the man was compelled to come here. Also, we cannot forget. That's Big Dog Philly OG, homeboy. Now, come on, let's quit bullshitting. Now, he ain't gonna come here on no bullshit. Straight up. Shout out to Big Dog.
Peace to the chat. Peace to the
and they ain't slob noxious. Goddamn it!
That's right. Man, he had a lot to share. Man, his perspective was dope. Did you see that, Ant? Go ahead, and you got the floor, man.
I did, and I do appreciate it. That's what I was trying to say because he made a great analogy. Even he broke it down to the base level of the dogs. I had a total of 18 puppies. They was all different colors, but they full blooded, same mama, same daddy. We got to get off the Crayola crayons. And then also, while we on Crayola crayons, you was pointing out everything survived in blue. Can I remind everybody what color on the LGBTQ flag blue represents?
blues do.
Baby boy, come on, cut.
Minor attracted
You kill him.
persons.
Wow, that shit's crazy.
It's pedophiles. That's the pedophile flag.
Wow. And did you see all the workers were in blue? Everybody was in blue, and everything blue survived. Roofs, barrels, all of that stuff. But she was just like vaporized right next to it. Man, that was key when he said that, man. I was like, man, paint your roof blue. What the hell? Whoa. Man, hey, man, I'll tell you, we own that shit today, I guess. Hey, listen, we own it.
Yeah, well, it's no longer a mysticism anymore, because you have to understand, if you go back into the ancient symbolism, and I have to tell people when they speak of the terms deities mean diva, it's female. So all of the actual quote unquote the deities were female, and there was a particular goddess or deity that was female that all of her worshipers were dressed up like women, and they were eunuchs, and they would have sex changes. Everything is doing, if you forget what happened before, you're gonna repeat it again.
That's a bomb. That's a bomb.
Her name slips my mind, but when I had to take, the theological studies, they were teaching that. And that's why I be saying that you hear me say all the ministers know the truth, because they teach it to you in seminary school. Just like the Olympians signify the 12 disciples. Sorry.
Hey, man, you talking about the prophecy or you talking about the playbook?
Both.
The playbook to fleece the sheep.
Man, that shit was dope, man. For real. That shit was dope. You know what I'm saying? That shit was dope as hell.
So I gotta ask this for everybody. Since we are becoming,
hey, y'all go ahead and build. I'll be right back.
Gotcha, Cut. Since we're becoming knowledgeable about these situations and what's going on, the next step is, what are we gonna do about it?
Yeah, no doubt.
That's why I say it's very important to stop arguing amongst each other. We all are being attacked, especially the Aboriginal or the ones who originate from this particular landmass, because that is true. Everybody is not the same. The soil contents of each continent is different. So we're not the same.
Surviving on top of the soil is the same. And who's against us, at the bottom on the soil, across all the soil, across all the planet,
Are you talking about the hidden tunnels called subterranean?
No, I'm talking about the common enemy, that we all have, surviving on top of the soil, on this land, across the lands.
Well, just to let you know,
we be arguing over the silliest of shit, over words, titles, I'm this, I'm that, and then, at the same time, when we're divided, we have a common enemy, no matter what we call ourselves, that a common enemy, will call us the same shit, whether we like it or not.
Well, we have to look at it. We know you're a man. We don't want to be, disrespectful on somebody to say, oh, look at you the same. You're a woman, shit. It is some differences that does make sense.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the way we have to survive. We have to eat. We have to breathe. You know what I'm saying? For now, we still paying bills. To a sister, we shouldn't have to pay shit to, but
So that goes back to my question again. What we gonna do about it? We gonna lay down, or we gonna do what nature prescribes? Wrong is wrong and right is right.
Time comes. It's a season for everything.
How many seasons have you been waiting? Because it's only 4. Because I have to let everybody know there's no
Over and
such
over
thing as
again.
years. There's nothing as such thing as a year. We have seasons.
Over and over again. One thing we can do is stop participating on that second April Fool's Day voluntarily.
You said April Fools as far as marking
No. That second April Fool's Day. Stop participating. The second April Fool's Day. Exactly.
For the chat and for the listeners, what would you consider the second?
Exactly. 2 weeks after the first.
The first of what?
Of April.
Okay. Can you enlighten and explain?
It's real simple. What is April Fool's Day?
April Fool's marks the first day of spring.
Okay. Now, it's called April Fool's Day, right? And then 2 weeks after that is the second April Fool's Day.
And for the chat, because we're building here for the chat, because everybody don't know this knowledge. So please explain.
Well, you're gonna say everybody that pay taxes, no?
No, I can guarantee you, sir, they do not. Because a lot of
Everybody
people
don't know. Everybody don't know what day they have to get them taxes ready by. That pay taxes. Who don't know that?
That would be the cutoff date, but I understand what you're saying, though. That's what
that's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? Is the understanding. You know what I'm saying of stop participating.
Oh no, I feel you, but you know what I'm saying. We as people, elders, learning to communicate. We gotta better learn to express ourselves, because what may be simple to us in our head, we gotta remember that people cannot view into our head, and that's what causes confusion sometimes. I was there with you, but I'm saying from a teaching standpoint, because I'm also a teacher, you have to learn to, be able to take what's in your mind and put it into the simplest form or the best way so people can understand you and follow you, so it won't be no arguments or grievances and things of that nature. That's what I was suggesting.
And yeah, I'm with you with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, tax day. Simple as that. And Christmas before that. Black Friday.
Correct.
All that.
And yes, we should stop participating, but this the sad truth, and it's hurtful, that when people do participate, what are they going to do next? A lot of people cannot sustain themselves, and that's our situation. We have to build, to be able to. You can't pull your people out of a system that you can't sustain. It's just like the movie The Matrix by Sophia Stewart. When my man's at the beginning, he says, "I want to go back. I don't want to remember that this is not a state. I want to be rich." Things of that nature. And we going around, we saying we sovereign, we aborigines. People are laughing because they like, you can't even take care of yourself. Why should I respect you?
Hey, and you can't even fucking front. That's a valid question.
Yeah, we're tied to the other system, just like everybody else. We got electrical bills, we got water bills, bills. The same person that would tell us that, is tied to the same system.
Well, I tell you what, it was cool having Ray up and giving this perspective. You know what I'm talking about? That was pretty cool, for real. But,
Good.
Yeah, I was wondering, did you come in talking, or did you even say anything? I just came. Let's shout out to the guy.
Hey, what you doing? What you doing?
Hey, that's your boy. That's your boy. Is that right? Right?
Ray. Look, is what y'all doing now?
What you mean?
Listen.
23, 24.
This what y'all got going on now, Cut?
It's my nigga.
What happened?
That nigga was crazy.
This what y'all got going on now. Ray Ray came in. Yeah. Shout out to Ray Ray, man.
Your motherfucking ass, boy.
Come on.
Hold on, he said, "Yeah, come on."
This nigga is crazy.
Tell Ray Ray, chill out, man.
Nah, man. Yeah, that's OG and Sanchez, boy. Hey, check it out, Chief. Did you happen to hear Ray Ray's perspective and come up in? That's one of Big Dog Philly OG and Brother Sanchez homeboys from the Flat Power community.
Nope.
He was of Oriental descent. Yeah, I think he said he was Korean, in fact. Yes.
So,
I think come in though. I think he trying to come in. Hey, Alabama. I think Alabama might be gone. Alabama going once. Alabama going twice. Alabama going 3 times. He's coming back right now. We got to make room for Jonesy going once. Alabama going once. Jonesy going twice. Alabama going twice. Jonesy going three.
If you need the space, I drop down, man.
Nah, it's already over with. Come on, Raymond. You can come on back, man, and holler at the guys. Go ahead, Chief Holiday, man. How you doing today, brother?
I'm good, man. All well, man. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Shout out to the chat room. Yeah, no. What was he talking about?
He's actually a former Marine. We was talking about Maui and the fires, and he actually was giving us a perspective from his experience as a Marine, being one of the first ships being shipped to Haiti's earthquake, and how that's eerily similar to some of the stuff that's going on with Maui, things of that nature. It was just a nice perspective and stuff. And then we went into a couple of things, you know what I'm saying, his experiences and things like that. Alabama was able to build with him a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And we built with him on some Aboriginal history and things of that nature, you know what I'm talking about?
Nigga was up here counting.
Yeah. But yeah, he was, Wolf,
hey, look, I walked in on that shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Hey, man. We let everybody come in, man. We ain't racist. We motherfucking realists. You know what I'm saying? This ain't racism. This is story.
Y'all gotta start walking away though. Them niggas start talking about their own shit. Them niggas get into different worlds of shit. I was like,
stop walking away.
I came in like, hold on, what niggas?
He said, hold on.
Y'all good.
Man, shout out to the brother, man, because he actually was giving a perspective, especially from the military's perspective and on things that was good. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he got his dance on when he got to the classification, though, but it's all good, man. But yeah, other than that, man, it was pretty cool, man, for real. That my thing is, he was speaking to the equipment that these battleships and things of this nature be having, like this disaster recovery type of equipment, heavy equipment, and they could unfold that stuff in a matter of minutes, you know what I'm saying, and be ready to help and aid and stuff just on the military tip. My thing was, dang, ain't that next to Pearl Harbor? Why wouldn't they be there? Then Big Dog kind of explained, hey man, if they don't get the orders or the clearance, they can't do nothing. So I'm like, damn, that's kind of crazy. But you know, they was giving us a military perspective into Maui and some of the experiences that they had. Go ahead, my brother. You got the floor.
Oh yeah, no, that's interesting. You say he's coming back up?
Yeah, he said he coming up in about 10 minutes and stuff.
Oh, okay.
No, he back. He right here.
This nigga was crazy.
What's up, Ray?
Wolf is all out of control right now.
It's the wolf.
Don't forget he got a Mexican baby mama, so he officially Mayan.
Oh shit, Alabama's back. Uh-oh, he's cock.
Alabama. Hey man.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, man. Coffee and runts. Y'all smoking on this morning, man?
The greatest of all time. Ray Ray's baby mama is a Mexican, Chief.
I'm smoking on some runts, Chief, like you. Much love, much respect, Chief. Much respect to
Big
everybody.
dog. What's up, man? Yeah, I mean, hey, Cut. I don't know if you played that video I sent you yesterday, but I definitely think it needs to be talked about, and it kind of goes along with everything that we're talking about every day. Actually, you know what I mean? It goes to identity and history, but man, it seems like every time I'm watching something, race and slavery, right? And this whole mindset is pushed through the media so fucking much, y'all. Like, this is getting crazy as hell at this point. Now, I just want to say, man, you know, I don't know. Hey, Cut, I don't know if you reported on the shooting in Florida. I just heard about it late last night, y'all. Huh?
No, I didn't report on it because it was like, it's weird, man. I didn't have enough information, and I know there was a lot of other things going on, and I didn't want to divert my attention from what I feel like is the bigger picture. The bigger picture to me is in Maui to me, because if these people can't find their babies and shit, I want to know what the hell's going on. But yeah.
Before I get put in the hunky hole again, let me just drop this on Jacksonville, named after the Indian killer Andrew Jackson, and the two niggas they pimped us with, Stacey Abrams and Andrew Gillum. Now, this whole issue is between Cherokee versus the state of Georgia, 1832, the Seminole Wars, which took Florida from the Mississippi River and pushed us back to the mouth of Pensacola, and the largest in the world battle flag, the Confederate battle flag that flies over the border of Pensacola. Anyone else who's in that vicinity can verify or deny what I am saying. Between the Seminoles, Cherokee, the state of Georgia, Florida, Andrew Gillum, Stacey Abrams, North American Man Boy Love Association. Y'all could just slap it, flip it, rub it down.
Hey, man.
Don't forget how they outed Andrew Gillum, Cut. You may not remember that when he ran against the Satan.
I mean, yo, all this stuff is connected, y'all. So, yeah, I think we're gonna have to get a little bit more information on the shooting, but
yeah, I will
read an article on it, right? And
the Santos get booed and stuff like that by everybody.
Hey, go, Cut. Y'all need to compare that to the Buffalo shooting and that secret meeting that security guard was going to have on an engine that run on water. I think a lot of this is parallel, and we keep getting lost in the sauce when they turn loose these race soldiers with MK Ultra and activate their Manchurian candidates, Cut.
It's interesting.
Yeah, for real. That's wow.
So yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to go away from the subject matter.
Yeah, that's all conspiracy theory, and you know, people don't conspire behind closed doors, so you know.
Yeah, they don't do that. No conspiracies is going on. Now, fuck all the theory part, because I mean, they so slick with it. They're gonna make a damn video about it. Now, last time I checked. Wait. So if they had a nefarious plot, for instance, to flood our communities with drugs, right? And they got found out, right? People went to prison, Oliver North and all that. Oliver North was the fall guy for that. Okay. Now they're making a show about it.
Yeah,
now,
Freeway Ricky Ross, Snowfall.
Right. What part of restitution. Like if that wasn't a plot to destabilize America and our community, and we're still living in the results of that. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't think people understand that. And when you see Joe Biden, who was the author of this, y'all got to keep in mind, he's been doing this for a long time.
The 94 crime bill, but cut, GOAT, ATL, and Snowfall. Y'all got to burn that motherfucker. Chop it up, god damn it.
Ooh, oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, shout out to ATL, man. I just started season 3, right? I don't know if you guys caught it. Cut. Hey, it's off the chain, man. We're going to have to sample the shit. The first season, they in the Lake Lanier, okay? And they going in, they telling the story of Lake Lanier, man. The shit is crazy, bro.
Hold up, ATL?
ATL, yeah, season 3.
Season, I don't remember.
This message is everywhere at this point. Peace, guy. How you doing, brother? Hey, it's everywhere right now. Wolf, it's everywhere, man. I mean, this conversation is outside. Niggas is not. The cat's out the bag at this point.
What?
It's too much. It's too much overwhelming evidence. And y'all know what's up. The pale skins know this. They know who was here when they got here. They know our story. They know what it was. But it's the narrative that spans. Go ahead, brother.
I said, Ray trying to get back in. We gotta make room for Ray so you can talk to the God, Ray from Korea.
Hey, Cut, I'm gonna drop down, man. Much respect to everybody.
Man, shout out to you, big dog.
Much love and respect to everybody.
Man, I appreciate you, man. I really do.
Appreciate y'all, man. Much love to everybody.
Hey. Chris Jaws sound like he was making scrambled eggs.
Come on in, Ray. Oh, there he is. Ray is right there.
Ray, do you know what Maureen means over here in the Aboriginal community?
I heard you, dude. Yeah, the Moorines, from Tripoli. It's funny. It is interesting how these things kind of tie together. Like these words, dude. It's just like they use them for a reason. We didn't choose them, and they were formed in a time for a certain place. It is mind blowing. Because I know little about the Moorish topic, just a little. I know that because my old lady, she's got some friends from Libya. You know what I mean? And so they have a different perspective on things and stuff like that. And
Ray, do you know about the Maroons, the Seminole War, the Jamaican Island? Come on.
No. Yeah, go ahead and light me.
The GOAT is on the panel, man. Chop it up.
I'm letting him talk, bro. He's speaking. He says he knows a little about.
No, I know just very little. I mean, like nothing. You know what I mean? Sorry. The Seminole Wars. The Marine history says. Archibald Henderson, the grand old man of the Marine Corps, he's famous for knife in the door with the note saying, "Gone to Florida to fight the Indians. Be back in the summer." You see what I'm saying? So I mean, I know of like some tidbit, legendary type of stuff but like I said, I realize the history we're told is fabricated completely. You see what I'm saying? There is a quote unquote easy truth that they push in a narrative that's very easy to accept, and it's deep because obviously, the symbols, the magic associated with it. You know what I'm saying? The sigil magic. Someone was talking about the hand signs and shit. Illuminati sign, triangle. You know what I mean? The holidays, the symbols, all this shit impacts us. We live in a world that communicates with symbols.
Hey, Ray, tell them how semaphore and what is sign language for the deaf are tied to military communications.
Oh, no, you tell me about it.
No, just chop it up, brother.
I don't know. I really don't know. But all I do know is this: the military has a proprietary, method that's used. One second. 1 second.
Now, by the way, Semaphore is using flags for messaging. You know about Morse code, and you know they
dude.
got
Hey,
they trying to slander us with smoke signals. Smoke
Okay,
signals on the panel
you
too.
ignited my mind, dude. You ignited my mind. Okay, I didn't know what it's actually talking about, but I actually
1 second, please. One second. Chief Holiday, redirect is already set up, and I'm holler at Bat and let him know that y'all gonna coordinate. Go ahead, baby. You got it.
Oh no, I'm smelling what he's stepping on. So much to the fact that I believe this is a part of my local conspiracy that I see within my reality. Okay, if I'm not sure where the audience is from, but this topic is interesting. I have a lot to say about this because it is of note. What is of note is that in every major city you have a skyline, correct? And what this gentleman's talking about, the signs, the symbols, and the language, and what these even, like, say, colors, waving a flag, what does that even mean? It does mean something. Now, we're going to go into, like, a really deep layer, but before I even get into this, we have all heard this. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. Yes? Have you heard that story? When I was growing up in my programming,
the redcoats are coming.
Yes, the redcoats are coming. That's right. Now, listen to this shit. In my town of Columbus, there's a hallmark iconic building called the Levesque Tower. On that tower, they have a fancy lighting system. So at night, you could see all these lights. At first, when you look into it, they say every month they're going to have a different light for the month, and it's supposed to be like breast cancer awareness, or this may be this color. They use colors on the tower to do this. Okay, so anyone, the audience, anyone from Columbus, this is gonna be interesting. I live in direct view, in perfect alignment of that building. Okay, and this building, I am suggesting, is using a light signal for something. Okay. And my deep speculation that is tied to something.
As in a lighthouse.
Well, what I'm saying is, what I'm getting at too is that they use a fancy light system for ground-based signaling. So if you're part of an operation and you need to know whether it's good or not, good to go, not to go, you could just simply look at the tower and you'll know. You see, that's what I'm suggesting happening. Now, I noticed this because I noticed the tower changing many different colors. Now, this is just Columbus. This could be Chicago. This could be New York, the Empire State Building. It could be a lot of these hallmark buildings have these multi-million-dollar lighting systems attached to them. I mean, we're talking about electrical engineers have to be involved. A lot of lighting. It's a construction project, so there's a lot of prep, a lot of stuff that you got to do to these very, very tall buildings. But yet they do it. They go through it just to tell us, hey, look, breast cancer awareness, right? You see what I'm saying? So what I have found out is that, hey, look, after looking at this tower 365 days a year for about 3 years, I noticed that, perhaps there's a message being signaled. Okay. Now I bring this up for Columbus, Ohio, because the Jeffrey Epstein shit. Ohio has a lot of old rich money here, guys. Old rich money from East.
Lex Wexner.
Oh, I'm gonna drop some more shit on you guys, dude. Listen to this shit. Lex Wexner is a local billionaire. He owns all this shit. The children's hospital, the women. That's Victoria's Secret. The children's hospital is named Abigail Wexner Children's Hospital. See what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna tell this to the audience.
Talk that shit,
dude. I'm gonna get fucking assassinated, dude. Jesus. So basically, it's this, dude.
You cooking, Ray? We finna
so check
lay out
this out. I was involved. Yo, dude, I was involved. Dude, I'm fearless, dude. They send their agents at me. They're gonna have to fucking kill me. You know what I'm saying? I've accepted that fate. Anyways, I do construction. And, a guy I work with, he gets a call saying, hey, we got a lead. We're going to check out this apartment and it's potential remodel. Okay, right on. This is on the east side of Columbus, maybe less than 2 miles from that hospital. Sure as shit, we go to take a punch list. We're going in there saying, okay, what do you want fixed in this apartment? You want it turn ready. There's, this apartment got swatted. There's all types of shit in here. It's going to get trashed out, this and that. And we're going to figure out, a scope of work, a list of work to do, and a price. Okay, we do all this shit. And sure shit,
hold on, Ray. You said the place got swatted. That means
it got swatted. Why did it get swatted?
Okay.
Yes,
okay,
I'm about to tell you why it got swatted. Because they found kids in fucking cages, dog cages, double stacked like a fucking what's it called, a pound. That's why I got swatted within 2 miles of that children's hospital. Put your minds together. Think. It's trafficking. The tower says if the tower's green, that means go. Red means stop, no go. It could be that simple. I'm telling you, if human trafficking is at an industrial scale where millions of children are going fucking missing, you see what I'm saying? It's in every major city. Okay, they may be doing it in Hawaii. They may, this and that.
Now, Ray, I don't want to fuck you up, but I'm gonna give you a log for your fire. Shriners and St. Jude's. Those are children-focused hospitals. But keep going, brother. You're cooking that Korean barbecue.
Yeah, that's Korean barbecue, dog. That's what I'm saying. A little bit of spice. So that's what I've noticed in my local reality. I noticed in this old city, there's an underworld that exists too. You see what I'm saying? And it's the same people that rub elbows with Epstein's. It's just strange. Now in Ohio, there's a lot of industry, a lot of farmland, a lot of pharma. You know what I'm saying? And there's all types of weird shit here, dude.
Are you aware that's Mound Country? Tens of thousands of mounds?
Yes, I'm very close to Serpent Mound. And there's a smaller mound called Shrum Mound, which is about 2 miles from me, which is a mound found within Columbus.
So what? I'm sure that you know that this is an Aboriginal American channel. You're speaking to American Aborigines, and our ancestors built those mounds, Serpent Mound. It's just you said I'm new, so I'm just asking questions. So you're of Korean descent, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So are you offended if somebody calls you Filipino or Chinese?
No. I got real tough skin, man.
No, but I'm just saying though. Do you?
No, I will not. No. Because for example, with my wife, she's Latino. For me, I can't tell you Guatemalan, Salvadorian from Mexican. It's close. There's distinction. It's close, but I can't tell the difference. And if I say, "Hey, you're Mexican," I assume someone from El Salvador is Mexican. They get fucking offended, dude. Right. And for their own reasons. I don't personally, because I understand. There's not people aren't looking at Koreans and Chinese every fucking day. So how would they know? Their local reality is of the mix. They're mixed with. You know what I'm saying? And I don't get offended by that, dude. Nah. No, but like for me, it was like during the lockdown, you'd go to the food trough, the grocery store, and people would just look at me face value, dude. And I mean, they would just right around me, dude. You know what I'm saying? I went to the gas station. I'm like, hey, can I get 20 on pump 4? Dude's like, oh, okay, wait a minute. Where are you from? I go, oh, I'm from here, dude. He's like, no, where are you from? You see, he's like, oh, you look Chinese. Therefore, you have some Chinese virus. It went to that level here, dude.
It's crazy.
It did, dude. People are like, you don't want to touch my fucking dirty money. I'm like, oh, God. But yeah, forgive me if I do say something that's out of step. You know what I mean? I'm okay to be corrected. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I said, I grew up. I was born in the 80s. You know what I mean? During that time, the programming's different. You know what I mean? Our fathers,
Ray,
they come from a wild
Ray,
fucking
you
era.
all good in the hood, my brother. Your name Ray. You good about it?
Yeah, that's good, dude. See, growing up, it was hard for me to accept that name, dude. I was like, what? What the fuck?
I'm gonna call you Raekwon. You hear me?
Yeah, hey, that's cool. That's cool. You know what I mean? Shit.
Hold on. So were you born in America?
Yes, born and raised.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, as I've always wanted to ask people, like, okay, so the North Korea, South Korea, what's your opinion You know what I'm saying?
My opinion is that all land is worth fighting over. You know, if there's a people's living on it and they've stayed there, and what we're seeing now is a weird disturbance. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like they're trying to redraw the lines, change the names again. I think that Columbus, the city I live in, is going to be renamed. You know, fine, sure. Sure, rename the towns you see fit, because the narrative is that it's just racist. Columbus was a racist. Therefore, why be associated with that? Use a better symbol.
Do you believe that American policy against North Korea is racist? And that, are you proud of?
No. I'm saying I'm American. You know what I mean? Like, for example, there was a time. Well, I mean, even it still exists right now. I mean, if the Chinese invaded 10 million man army in California, I'm fighting them motherfuckers. You say I lived in California, you know what I mean? I'm fighting them motherfuckers. Sorry, dude. I ain't doing that bullshit they're doing. I'm an American.
But no.
You know
not Chinese, Koreans.
Even if there was a 10 million Korean man army coming here trying to put the boot on us, I'd kill them motherfuckers too.
Interesting.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I mean, I know you're my blood, but I mean, look, dude, the people next to me right and left that live in my reality are my brothers. I live the colorblind society in the Marines. You know, when you're in a fighting hole, dude, like when you're out on post, so to speak, it's all you, a machine gun, and your man to the right, and he's quote unquote black. You know what I mean? You are not worried that he's black. You know what I'm saying? You don't. He is your best friend. You know what I'm saying? You will do anything you can to keep him alive. You know what I'm saying? Like soul brother. You are my soul brother now.
Amen.
Hey, that's
you know what I'm saying?
Only color that runs is blood bleeding off your ass.
That's right.
Well, my only pushback to that is there's a lot of racism in the armed forces.
No, there is, dude. It's weird, dude, because it's like everyone clicks up. It's like, look, dude, me, hey, I'm glad you guys accept me. I'm very comfortable about being into groups that aren't my own. You know what I'm saying? Because in the Marines it was the same. There's not a large Asian community. There are some, but you have black, you have white, Hispanic, and those dudes all, it's natural sorting. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like we didn't get along. You know what I mean? Everybody did, but everyone just kind of self-sorted. But I was accepted in all groups, dude.
So over here, right? We're not racist. We don't.
No. I know. You guys been welcoming me, been very nice to me.
Real fast. We just want you to know that we're not black. Like you're not yellow.
Oh, correct? I see.
Because black and yellow and white are a part of a racial construct.
Yeah, I know. I like I said, human, HUEMAN, hue as in color.
Here's my problem, right? Because people are waking up, right? Like you, we all waking up, right? And so we're starting to see that we have all been indoctrinated and lied to, right? As you said earlier, in schools and stuff, right?
Yes.
And of course, obviously, they indoctrinate you, us in the military and all these type of things, right? So once people start waking up, the reality might change on the ground. You kind of understand what I'm saying? My thing is that, like, it seems weird to me because I'm sure that in the North Korea army, right, they don't have people of color in their army. They don't have pale skins in their army. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, I understand, but their governments and the mindset there is Asians are brutal, dude. I hate to admit it, but it's like they're a warlike peoples, fucking all of them. You know what I'm saying? There is a peaceful, pure side to all peoples, and I see that within my mother and some of these, you think Korean or Asian, you think Asian woman. You know what I'm saying? Beauty, like, peaceful shit like that.
No,
they got
Chinese
that shit
food,
down.
I ain't gonna lie, I think about Chinese food.
Maybe, but Asian women holding that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my mother. Oh my god, best cook in the world, dude. Oof. And then even the shit my mom tells me, dude, just like, it's correct because Koreans are like very superstitious. There's like a lot of superstition with Koreans. And so, like, my mother, I get some of these superstitions from them. Like, dude, she knew from a fucking dream that my sister was pregnant. Now, you can call that pseudo, maybe, but, hey, dude, I believe in some of this stuff to a degree, where it's like, my mom has this dream. It's so powerful, it moved her. She had a dream where there was a river. On the other side was this very shiny pumpkin, just glittering, like a fairy tale. And she wanted to get it so bad in her dream, and she about drowned trying to get this pumpkin. And when she touched it, she knew her for some reason, she knew her daughter was pregnant. And so then when she woke up, she was like calling her whole family. And she has this very forceful questioning method, and she got to the bottom of it. And yes, my sister was pregnant at the time. She's like, I didn't tell anyone. How did you know? How did you know? That's the divine, the mystical part about it. That it's like, whoa, you know. I believe that there's people who are more in touch with this than others. You know what I mean? You see it. Like it's just like because like my in-laws, they're Mexican, dude, so they have a very different belief. I call it it's like Catholicism blended with like witchcraft. You know, it's very strange. Because it's like
it's called Santeria, Ray.
No.
I'm saying in the islands they call it Santeria.
Yeah, that's it. No, what I'm talking about is different, dude. I am telling you, dude. Like, Janet's mother's from Veracruz. Father's from the Chihuahua.
Oh man, do you know how black that city is?
Yes,
the Aboriginals that started Veracruz.
Yes, dude. Like Janet's mother is like very dark.
Peace. Y'all have a good one now. It was nice
Yeah,
chopping
peace,
up with
brother. Peace. Yeah, Janet's mother's very dark skinned, and her grandmother's dark skinned too.
She's a bruja.
But basically, yes. She's a bruja. And so basically, I'm learning through some of these occultists. Dude, let me tell you some shit, dude. Oh my God. Like, okay, Dr. Sebi said the best herbalists come from Mexico. Oh, I believe it. They're tied to the sun. It must be the sun and its path over our realm in these quote unquote blue regions, and the sun just there's something in that land that it does to it, dude, where the plants are just powerful. You know what I mean? And so basically, Janet's grandmother, her mother was taught in the jungle from the traditional ways. Now, when her grandmother was growing up, she was part of, there was a big Catholic mission to get modern medicine and all that bullshit into Mexico at the time. So her and her sister were trained by tradition, or basically the Jesuits. You see what I'm saying? Now, there's a common plant. You can go to most Mexican store today, get a plant called epazote. Epazote is an herb, and they use that. It's actually its common name, quote unquote common name, is Jesuit tea. You see what I'm saying? The Jesuits, when they went that motherfucker, they knew, oh my God, this is a great plant to consume. And they named it after them fucking selves. The cultural appropriation. You put a fucking a European title to a sacred indigenous plant, you see? But that's here nor there. Going more into this this quote unquote witchcraft with the herbs and shit like that. Like, for example, people have pointed the fact that, our world is electric, okay? And there's a camp that believes that you need to ground your energy, the bad energy you accumulate, out of your system. Okay, and it's intrinsically tied to your foot, and heal and healing. You see what I'm saying? And what I witnessed before was from Janet's grandmother was one of the kids were sick in the house, and it was they didn't have the money to go to the doctor to get the antibiotics and shit like this. So they said, "Look, we need to try something else." Her grandmother was in town. I see her pick this boy up. She says, hold this boy upside down. This boy was held upside down. And then she started smacking the bottoms of his feet lightly. Okay? And then, elevating it. And then after a couple minutes, she stopped. He laid back down, gave him some water. He went to bed next morning. Good. You tell his body just naturally fought that infection and this and that. And I'm like, dude, I don't know,
that's why
bro.
I was going to ask you, Ray, your wife's abuela is an herbalist or shaman? Not what people want. I know.
No, she's a witch, dude. She will straight up put a fucking curse on you, dog.
So that's like the voodoo we have in New Orleans.
But I'm not familiar with that.
It's two different
style.
Things, though.
Yes, I'm not familiar. I know it's blended.
Yeah.
I know some
Voodoo is seen as what is originating from the Aboriginal.
Okay.
Voodoo is seen as these combinations from cultural outside appropriators, colonialism, etc. So when we have people project on us the word witch, And I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm just using this as an example in the conversation.
No,
That
I
it
don't mean
takes
to
on.
offend.
No,
I
no. I'm
just
not offended by it. I'm talking more for the audience.
okay.
That the words like witch and these connotations of evilness. Have you ever heard of the book Demonology? It
I've
was
heard of it.
authored by King James before the Bible was organized.
Right.
Have you ever gotten a copy of that?
No, I have not.
You might want to. This is the part of the cultural misappropriation of imperialism and colonialism. Just like you said about those conquistadors that took the root and then slapped their name on it. All medical professional terms are Latin, right?
Yes.
Legal terms are Latin, medical terms are Latin. But the naming of something doesn't change its constituent properties. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
So our problem over here in the Aboriginal community is being called nigger and African slave, for example. To understand the definition of American, another label put on us, is the Aboriginal copper-colored races of people encountered by these alien invaders. So who are the copper-colored Aboriginal people in Korea, for example? Or anywhere else on the planet? Who are the Aboriginals? You feel me? Go ahead, brother. You cooking that Korean barbecue. Work it.
That's hard because I know my knowledge is very limited on my own history, unfortunately. But I know that there was the three kingdoms of Korea. The Shilla, Bakche, and the Goguryeo. These are the three tribes. And they were unified at one point, you know, and since that unification, the language came, you know, the defense of all this. But it's for me,
Can I add
it's so.
something to that, Ray? Just for you, are you speaking of the three dragons?
You see what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, like I said, this is more my investigation to see deeper. Because like I said, I'd have to learn the Korean and then arguably learn the Chinese and see where do these characters come. Some of these characters were borrowed from Chinese. You know, you see what I'm saying? But they say that, hey, good luck to you that the Korean language is so great that it's really easy to learn, you know? And so if you were to go to Korea, you see, dude, you'll see all types of people speak Korean.
Real
It's
fast.
like, what?
Hey, Ray, I would love to do a interview, a build another time. We're getting ready to get up out of here, so I definitely want you to close out.
Dude.
Everybody,
Yeah, let me
It's
stop.
all good. I want everybody to close out before we get up out of here. But it's really interesting conversation. I have so many questions, man, and like I said, you're open
Bro, I
minded.
did too, man. I can talk, man. So listen, if I'm not sure how you are you on Twitter or anything?
Not really.
No, Ray, the GOAT done invited you to the cookout. He's saying the next time he wants to interview you.
Oh shit, yeah, let's do that, dude.
Oh, let's get it.
Yeah, like I said, maybe I discussed with you because, like I said, I mean, I'm still trying to hold some back. It's just I don't want to offend. You know, my mouth.
No. That's
I don't know,
when we
dude.
have the conversation. Is we want to have that candid conversation both ways.
Yeah.
Because if somebody's gonna get something out of it, you know what I mean?
For
and that's
sure,
what it's
for sure.
about. You know, learning.
Yeah, because like I said, I mean, I like Sanchez. He has these topics about, you know, mixed race and shit. I really feel to that because I'm mixed race myself. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna ask you that. You see, you going kind of where I want to go with it though, real fast, right? What do you know about the Negritos or the original people of what's called Korea now and China as well and Philippines and stuff? What do you know about the original? You say you're mixed. I want to know. You know,
I don't know, dude. See, I don't know the history, but it's from my experience when I've met men of all nations and I've seen their attributes. You know, I served with Marines from Cambodia, Marines from the Philippines. I had warrior men from the fucking Peleliu Island.
Right, but we're saying that you're saying you're mixed.
No, they have
So at
African
some
features,
point-
dog. That's what I'm saying. It's hard for me to even pinpoint because the Japs would say, hey, dude, yeah, we have this sacred land where the gods descended, and we're the shit.
There you go.
You see what I'm saying?
The Anu people say it. They're called the Anu.
Yeah, the Anu. Maybe.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know, and maybe I don't even have a dog in that fight. You know, all I know is that I'm Korean, and my goal would be to learn the language so I could speak to my mother before she dies in it. That's what's
Well, what do you
important.
mix with though? You said you're mixed. What do you mix with?
Caucasian, like quote unquote hillbilly. I mean, my last name's Scott, so maybe a Scottish descendant. I don't know. I have a little bit of red in my mustache. You know what I mean?
Oh, you do kind of look like my. Yeah, you do kind of look like my.
Wait. So you were born here, and your parents are of Korean. Both parents are Korean.
No. Just my mother. My father, he's from here, Ohio. He's Caucasian.
Got you.
Now, be it my last name's Scott. Maybe he's Scotch Irish or something. You know, I do.
Okay.
Like I said, I have a fire. My uncles have fiery red hair and mustaches. You know what I'm saying? Now, look, my story, dude. My story's a long one, dude. I'm disconnected. You know what I mean? My father wasn't present when I grew up. You know what I mean? My mother raised all of us by herself.
Okay.
So it's another topic about.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely get into it. Yo.
Yeah.
We'll definitely get into it, man.
Yeah, hey, dude. Because next time, if you want to do an interview, dude, like if you want to like pick out some topic and we try to stay around that, or if you just want open build, talk about fucking anything. I mean, I like that too. I can shoot off the hip. Talk.
No. I definitely want to talk about some stuff, but do you speak any other languages?
Just English, dude. I know a lot of languages, and one of the things I'd like to share and talk about is just that, where you should be able to say at least hello and thank you in at least 5 languages. You know what I'm saying? I think so, because you know there's people all over places that speak languages. You know what I mean? And when people are far, because like I said, I'm a traveler, dude. My soul, I have traveled places in this life, dude. I've traveled all types of places, and you know, the everyday person you meet in these places, dude. They're just welcoming. They love their country. They just, you know, they want to do good, you know, and you have an excellent time in, you know, experiencing hospitality, you know, and at least it's like. To be worldly and all that, it's just say thank you and hello and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Ray said this to your mom. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. Yeah. 감사합니다. But that's thank you for Korean. But hey guys, peace to the panel. Smoke. Yeah, next time you go live, I will return.
Hey, you guys, we ain't gotta rush out of here. If you guys want to say something super, you know, you haven't. Well, since I've been, I just got here. Smoke, Wolf.
Yeah, stay around.
So if anybody wants to say anything.
Next time you come to us, Ray, I want you to give us the script of the anthem of the Marine Corps and where the history of it was. You talk about that old man, but you need to know you need to know about the American Maroon.
American Maroon. Okay, right on. Right, I will. I'll look into that now.
It's gonna get deep. It's a lot, man.
Oh, it's 2 to 4.
Hey, peace, Ray.
You seen it like
God, man. Yeah, Smoke.
When you gonna drop the video about the white killed the folks and then killed himself?
30 plays in.
I'm gonna do a little. I just found out about it like last night, Smoke. So I was mad, and I don't know. So I ain't really got into the story yet. Yeah.
Oh, hey, this is good, man.
All right, I look forward to that.
Chief, if you're talking about Jacksonville, you're gonna have to bring the Seminole issue and Andrew Jackson, the Indian killer. Why that city named after that bastard?
Oh, yeah, like that.
Nah, we were talking about the dude that shot the folks and killed himself.
Yeah, in Jacksonville, nigger.
Yeah, no, y'all talking about the same thing.
No, he said something about Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson been dead.
The city is named after the Indian killer Andrew Jackson.
Oh, so you're saying it's symbolic? It's symbolic.
Nothing symbolic when it's the American involved. All that shit's connected.
All right,
but y'all got it, man.
We're gonna have to have this discussion, bro. Because
Before we head out, go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry, it was lag.
Oh yeah, hey, bro. I need to ask you a question too. How do you properly sign an application?
Who, me? You asking me that?
No, he asked me that. Cursive.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The signature means sigil, symbol. That's why I was just about to state all languages originate from symbols. Sign language. The American Indian is the founder of sign language. I also do sign language as well. So a lot of our secrets is hidden.
Sign language, smoke signal, Morse code, semaphore. Chop it up, ain't?
All forms of language. Y'all was going there. Y'all was taking them there. Video. But like I said, it's levels. It's levels to this shit, man. You know what I mean? And like I said, the first part of it is, you know, like I said, shout to Stone, man. He said, check that shit at the door. Hey, man, we're not black. Yeah, man. We're not African. We're not slaves. That's a no-fly zone. You feel me? That's a no-fly zone.
You know, Ray didn't mean no harm, but
no, I'm not saying him, but
no, yeah, but you're right, Chief. But
I mean, he
educating
said
people,
Japs and stuff, man. Like, you know, like I said, I didn't have a dog in that fight.
and all of that shit. But you notice that came out of warfare. That was what they do. They demonize the first casualty of war is information.
Well, like that's what I'm saying. That we're fighting a intelligent. You know, we have to be intelligent when we having these conversations publicly. You know, and Smoke. What's the proper public response to situations? You feel me? What should be said publicly and what should not be said publicly, and how we should be feeling. A lot of people feel away. You know, there's always responses to things. Like we you know, everybody celebrated and danced last couple of weeks. Y'all remember that? That was dancing. Hey, y'all remember y'all was dancing?
Hey,
Chief, remember everybody was dancing?
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. You think it's retaliation for the celebration of the brawl, bro?
I didn't. Once again, Smoke. I don't have enough information. But let's just say, for instance, Smoke, if that was, never mind. There should catch the vibrations, y'all. Y'all gotta read between the lines, man. Y'all already know, man. It's the GOAT. Shout out Smoke Signal, man. Hey, I told
whether
people,
we
man,
connect
this is not the most
dots or
revolutionary
not,
group. Huh?
You know, the cosmos are unified, and we are the only aboriginal. So we connect everything. But I don't know. I'm just a nigga.
Hey, I got a show for y'all that y'all need to watch, man. So you know, Smoke and the brothers, the mayor of Kingstown. So just check that out, right? But I'm on Fargo right now, right? It's like the 4th season. Chris Rock is in there, right? Please watch that, y'all. I'm on it right now, y'all. Please watch it, man. They just putting so much history. It's right there. It's always gonna be in our face, man. What happened? What happened? And when it happened? You know what I'm saying?
Chief, you're absolutely correct, but they can keep doing this shit because most people are in a coma. If you're not already aware at a certain level of consciousness, you cannot discern the messaging that is literally in your face. In cartoons, in videos, in all the scripts of Hollywood. This cultural appropriation is real.
His brothers that have, you know, no dry, you know what I'm saying? But it's brothers that are listening that are inside right now. Let's say that, right? So salute to y'all. Free y'all. You know what I mean? But everything is connected. If it's all making sense to y'all, yeah, man, I'm gonna have to redirect this shit. Smoke. Hit me up, man. We gotta talk offline, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right, where we going? AP channel?
Yes, sir.
All right, I see you niggas over there. Yeah, we'll chop it up, bro.
You still there, bro?
Right, all these ritual sacrifices
I know it don't mean nothing to y'all good people, but today is the born day of the king of pop. That nigga was born melanated and died pale than a motherfucker. Y'all keep it going.
Wait, it's Michael Jackson Day, bro? Stop it.
That's facts. He's a Virgo.
Be real. Rest in paradise to Michael Jackson, man. One of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time. I just got Prince, the greatest of all time, yeah. That's just me. I've always been a Prince, man. So rest in paradise to Prince. But it's Michael Jackson Day, man. So salute to Michael Jackson. I'll get y'all some Michael Jackson on today. Real talk. Yeah, and that's a whole nother conversation, man. I might have to come back to Michael Jackson shows back, man. Hold on, man. So let's get some music up in here, man. So appreciate y'all, man, tapping in, man. Real talk.
The greatest of all time! It's the GOAT!
Yeah. Appreciate you, Alabama, man. Hey, man, hit me up later too, man. Like I said, man, appreciate you guys, man. Like I said, we're about to redirect over to Big Aboriginal Power, man. And, like I said, like, share, subscribe, man. Support the real, support the revolution, man. If you're in the LA area, man, hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. We've got a lot of things going on, man. It's a lot of community work going on, man. Salute to Los Angeles, man. It's a lot of work, man. Like, a lot of people are working and building. So a lot of that stuff don't get any recognition, man. So like I said, salute. So it's a lot of love, man. I know they talk about a lot of violence and nah, man. So I just see a lot of love, man. So salute to Los Angeles. Real talk. So I'm making some music on there. What y'all want to hear, man? I ain't got too much in the cut. We might play 2 songs. Yeah, let's get them. Shout out to my OG, man.
Do you got hold of that armor?
Panthers. My OG. How punchy I'm me. No PPP. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to meet a woman who did love to burn bridges. There's some time when I was younger, but I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, words that I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though.
original Purple Panthers. Free Jazzy Tuck. Free the man. Shout out to my OG. Hey, man, we're going to get one more in before we get up out of here, man. Cowboys and Indians, too, coming soon, yeah.
Freestyle. What the fuck you need? Yo, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah. What that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they fellow needs. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Mellow weed, car, mellow weed. Make you say, ooh la la, when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that side, smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up, see. I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see. You'll never be. Just be all that you can be. Never me. I can sell a key. I can sell a pea. Make the think it's lemonade. I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello sleeve. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get it neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Kick on. Mic check, mic check.
Is that you, Chief?
Yes, sir. Hey, so we're gonna get up out of here, man. So like I said, we're redirecting over. Hey man, thank you guys for coming out, man. Shout out to the chat room, man. Y'all let me shout a few people out. Get up out of here. Jimmy Smith, AEG, thank you for the Only Builders. Shout out to Grateful for the Only Builders yesterday, sis. Thank you for that. To Jen Marta, Alibaba, Dr. Kadar, Stone in the building, Shy Son, Anthony Lowe, The Perfect Cure. Shout out to Sister Betty, aka Chief Morning Thunder, is in the building September 19th. Okay. Got you, Sister Betty. None of Your Business is in the building. Black Panther Jackie Brown. Shout out to Sister Jackie Brown. Warrior Queens up in here. Hiker, what up, though? New Penny. What you got here, man? Get y'all out of here, man. Y'all get over the APs. Tate Bay. But yeah, we're gonna have to have that conversation. Michael Jackson, Prince over. We'll get back to that. Sagittarius Jones is in the building. Pizza the guy. Juice.
I know why you like Prince, Chief. You know, I had a chance to meet
all the ladies.
Yeah,
we're just talking music, man. We're talking music. We're gonna have that debate.
Yeah. Oh no, I already know why you like Prince too.
Shout out to the CEO. We always be having this debate. We're gonna have to have that face off though. Yeah, Michael Jackson versus Prince though. I got y'all. Y'all don't be taking L's too many times, but you get it. Shout out to Red Square. DJ GG Sound is in the building. Home of the Braves. Down here. Brother Knowledge, what up though? Truth be told, any knots 424. King Yee, yay, what up though? You ready? Chief 18 Wheels. What's that piece of the God, man? Chief Crazy Overstand in. Peace King. What we got in here, man? Ghetto Child Clinic. Peace of the God. Everybody. Trip the Ghost. What up, Trip? Lolita Mays. Shout out to Lolita. Peace Queen. Lions, Wolves, and Hebrews. Oh my. What up, man? Shalom. Raymond Scott. Peace, bro. And if you guys haven't subscribed to this channel, please subscribe to this channel, as well as IDGAF, Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment, man. You're into sports, news, or hip hop entertainment, holla at me, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Looking for some correspondence, and we're just looking for talented people, man. So tap in, man. If you're an editor, like editing and graphics and all that stuff as well, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Tap in. Diamond King.
Peace, Chief. Hit me up later.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Real talk, man. So we're gonna get up out of here, man. Go, DJ Kuttack. Shout out to all American Aborigines, man. Y'all have a beautiful day. It's the GOAT.